Well, let's just dive right in, shall we? Hello. You might notice that the menu simulation is gone. I decided that it would be better to just have the background than to have an empty simulation, because the background is more interesting. I'll add simulations later. And yes, uh, the music is back. Doesn't it feel like Krastorio again? Geez, sorry, I just had a sneeze that took like 10 seconds to come out. Wow. Okay. Back to stuff. I don't remember what my levels were before. Shoot. I had to turn the music up because this particular track is really quiet, but I'm gonna put it back down to where it was. I think that's where that was. Okay, I think we're good. If you don't mind, can we get a quick overall status update and what we'll be working on today? Yeah, okay. So the first thing we're doing today is we're going through all of the open pull requests and all of the new issues that have popped up in the last couple weeks. And then after that, we're going to start working on the INI transformer, which is going to be written in Go. I'm going to write a little transformer to fix all of the locale for the other languages so that the translators don't have to do it. And then after that, it'll basically just be waiting a couple days for the translators to translate, and then the mod will be ready to go. People have been active on Codeberg? Yeah, it already has 14 stars. There's been a lot of new issues. Like everything above this one is new in the last couple weeks. Especially Pla. Pla has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. In fact, Pla is currently fixing the circuit connections for me because I am too lazy to do it. Adding circuit connections to all of the new buildings, or all of Krastorio's buildings, because they currently don't have it. They're working on that. Okay. Greg is on as I'm going to work. Sorry, I should be working too. I decided to not. Because ADHD, I don't want to work today. Which means I'm missing out on monies, but hey, at least I'll make some of it back with Twitch. Like, not nearly as much money, but it'll be fine. Okay. Right, nuclear fuel. The nuclear fuel should be hidden. It's not hidden. Because the item is not hidden. Is the recipe hidden? No. I just want those to be 100% hidden. So instead of doing hidden in Factoriopedia, I'm actually just going to make these straight up hidden. Hey, Pla. Cool, okay. 503. My least favorite thing about Codeberg so far is that it does a full page refresh every time you do anything because they don't have like a reactive framework garbage. I don't know what they're using. But it would be kind of nice if it didn't do that. On Source Hut, it's fine to do that because the website is so simple that it takes like, oh, Anubis. Oh, they got rid of the anime girl. Sad. No, that's no fun. Why does everybody use Anubis and then get rid of the anime girl? Sad day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Codeberg's using it right now as well, and they still have the anime girl. All right, come on. Gimme. Gimme. If I DDoS you enough, will you give me? No, I guess not. Dang it. Which one though? It's the Anubis LM blocker. I just want a frickin' link Anubis. This is the girl, the girl that it shows. How dare they get rid of the anime girl? It says weeb oppression. Yeah, the commissioned one, the one that's not the AI generated one. Because yeah, I don't blame them for AI generating the original one because they didn't expect this project to ever take off. They just wanted to like just have it. So I think that's an okay use case for AI art is placeholder art. But if you're using AI generated art for profit, then that's where I have a problem. But for placeholders, it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. Factorio had AI generated art in it for a little while as placeholders. The release doesn't have any, but the AI placeholder art was discovered by our art department and they heckin' exploded and replaced it all. And it was great. But yeah, for a little bit, there was an AI generated image in Factorio. Don't worry, it never made it out. And it wasn't ever going to make it out. It was always a placeholder. Okay, remove unused prototype property errors. Oh, right, that's my issue. Clean up persona laser equipment. That's already been merged. Yep. So that's gonna be after. In fact, maybe I should make a milestone. Oh, I do have a milestone. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, this one. Okay, so Sentinel. Hey, Jigsaw. Hey, Mechajide. Law, are you actively working on the circuit connections, or should I do some of them? Because I'm just going to... Radar? Okay. Or active now? Okay, so don't do the advanced radar because I'm going to do that. But you can do everything else. Where's that defined? Oh, it's a global variable. Of course it is. Okay, I am using Lua LS, so it should pick it up eventually. After like 10,000 years. You have a pipeline for making those? Not really. I don't know how the base game artists, I don't know how the Woobit artists do it, but Code Green made this circuit connection definition helper, which is really nice. It allows you to uh, do it visually and then copy paste the offsets into code. So Pla, if you don't know about this, you should probably use this. I can send it to you. If you click on a building with the hotkey, I don't remember what the hotkey is. And key Control I. So if you hit Control I, it'll spawn a circuit connector, and then you can place it like this. There you go. Yeah, then you can get the variation and the main offset for thing. Or I'll actually just PM it to you on Discord. Man, I am really tempted to just ditch Discord, but I can't. As much as I want to. Anyway, let's check and make sure it worked on the radar. Radar? It worked. We can all move to Matrix. Yeah, Matrix has been the next big thing for years. Any year now, Matrix will take over. Okay, that one's done. Thank you for the follow, Kaharan. Appreciate you. I don't know. I'm a fan of IRC. Like, a lot of people don't like IRC, but if you get a good bouncer like chat.source.hut, it basically just works as chat. And you can just use it as chat. My only complaint with IRC is it's a little too simple for me. I kind of wish you could do like bolding, like inline markdown formatting and maybe reactions. But I also kind of like the simplicity of it. So it's a double-edged sword. I might make my own IRC channel if people want to use that instead of Discord. That might be cool. Like, I could just make it. Channel was created. Cool. I have an IRC channel now on Libera chat. I don't know how to make myself the admin, though. Oh, well, I'll do that later. Congrats, I guess. Okay, hold on, I need to go turn on my fan. It's a bit hot in here. My new apartment has floor-to-ceiling windows that face east, so in the morning it gets quite toasty, even though it's only April. It's gonna be fun in the summer, but that's okay because I actually like it to be warm. So I just don't wear socks and wear shorts, and then we're good. I haven't been able to wear shorts for forever because my previous apartment was always too cold. Okay. Spaceship reactor on click window empty. Actually, let's finish the PRs first. Okay, fix steel pipe and pump jack in oil refinery. I have a feeling that this was intentional for some reason. No, can't be. Steel pipes. I mean, yeah, that is in green science. It probably should be higher than that. But I'm not here to... Right, message, chan serve op channel nickname. I mean, I already am an op. Never mind. I don't know how to make it like a permanent channel though. I'll do that later. Yeah, when I created the channel, it created me as an op, or I am automatically an op. So we're good. OP. Big steel pipe. Okay, yeah. So I don't get why this is... Well, okay, why does this use basic tech cards, but this doesn't? That's also a question. I can't find Code Green's mod. Yeah, that's because it's not published. I sent it to Pla on Discord. Showcasing my chaotic PR. It's okay. It'll get squashed anyway. Okay, so I'm not going to fix this yet. This is out of scope. But, yeah, definitely these should take... Oh, well, actually, I think that's intentional. But it shouldn't be. I don't like that. So we're not going to do... We're going to... Yeah, it was intentional. Huh. Well, the way to answer this is to go to 1.1 and see what 1.1 did. Ew, 1.1, it's all blurry because it's on X11. Okay, no, these took pipes. Okay, so I added that for some reason, even though it wasn't a thing in 1.1. Weird. Yeah, that's also takes electronic circuits? That's not right. Looks like my heuristic for the automation core conversion isn't correct. Also, this takes the wrong science packs as well. Oh, it's probably because... Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. I actually think this is fine. Message, chan serve, register your channel. Oh, note that channels on Libera chat are created secret by default. If you wish for your channel to be discoverable, you'll need to use this channel mode. Unset this channel mode. Okay, so when I did message chan serve register, it removed the secret flag. So now it should be visible on Libera chat. Cool. Thank you. I'm very much a noob when it comes to IRC. Okay, so this is behind logistics science, whereas it wasn't before. Also, I like how there's absolutely no distance between automation and logistics science. That's kind of weird. This one at least had electronics. But electronics is all the way up here now. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, the early game tech tree is a little wonky. Hey, you see the difference in the two scales here? Because this is on X Wayland and this is on Wayland. Wayland is great. Okay, so I unintentionally changed the recipe of assembling machines because they require electronics. So electronics needs to move somewhere else, but we'll do that later. Fixed steel pipe. Okay, so this is the change that we're doing, and I agree with it. Let's merge. Oh, that is cool. What? How is that working? Oh, that's neat. So you guys can't see this, but Factorio is actually like on the correct scale on both of my monitors. That's cool. Anyway, yeah, right here it's down here. It's in a order train system. Sorry, it's item group logistics. Oh, sorry, item subgroup train transport versus transport. Yeah, okay, it should be in train transport. Cool, easy enough. Oh man, Codeberg doesn't yet have the automation of. I guess it does. Does it? Reference 515. Oh no, that's this one. It doesn't yet have that. What? Weird. Yeah, Codeberg is a little finicky still, but I'm willing to deal with that to not be on Microsoft garbage. That's funny because even SourceHut has automation for this. If you can reference a ticket when you are creating a patch, and it'll automatically close the ticket when that patch gets merged. And like it does have parts for that. So if we go to lists, source.hut, if somebody, some people have submitted patches, and it actually does track the application of the email patches, and you can do stuff. I like the email-based workflow. It's really cool. I have like, oh, I don't have it on this computer anymore. What? Oh, whoops. I guess I never reinstalled it. But I used to have a completely terminal-based workflow. That would use Arc. So it would be this terminal-based email client. It was really cool. Just stop. Okay, yeah. I miss it. Is it better than Mutt? I've never tried Mutt. Oh, yikes. What? Is that Lua LS formatting? Oh no, this is the entities file. Oh boy. That might break updating actually. Oops. There we go. Okay, just delete everything. Now we're good. Also, why is this? That's 1.1. We're good. Okay, put that on another monitor. Awesome. What was the problem here? Oops. Wait, I don't have that problem. What? Follow robot count 7. Oh wait, I have to that. Oh, that's huh. Interesting. Not intended. Pretty cheap upgrade, right? Okay, so this one still has some outstanding issues that the guy hasn't fixed, so that one is not going to be merged. Okay. Cool. Now, let's start from the bottom. This one. Let's do. Okay, spaceship reactor. You are able to click on it. Oh, that is. Something's weird with that. So this is too big. That's 150%. Huh. Why is it doing that? Weird. Well, that's why we keep the pixels option. Okay. So you're able to click on the spaceship reactor. Enough to fix. We just need to GUI mode. Oh. GUI mode equals none. What is this song? I know this song. None. Default is none. Why can I still open it? Oh wait, no, I see. Falling in love with you, right? Okay, that's the song. Yeah, this is a base game bug because the GUI mode is none, but it appears. Yeah, we look at the code, you can see that it doesn't actually prevent you from opening the GUI. It just checks it here and then early returns. So yeah, that's why it's doing this. Also, I'm the last one who worked on this GUI actually. But this has been the way it's been forever. It should do this in 1.1 as well. Wow, you can't even read loading sprites or anything else. Yeah, if we do it in 1.1, it should do the same thing. Yeah. Okay, is there a flag that I can set in the control stage to interactable? Active? It's one of these. Active, destructible, mineable, rotatable, operable. Okay, so it should still work. It should still power things. Yeah. But you can't open it. Okay, so that's the answer. Will this work? Yes, looks like it did. No, it didn't. And then it doesn't raise built? Why? Oh, actually, it'll be in for Luilib crash site. Yeah, it doesn't raise built. Well, that's dumb. So I guess we'll have to do this instead. Well, I'll just do it in here. The helper mod needs glib. Glib. Because Code Green does not agree with my GUI library's design, so he made his own. Granted, I don't really agree with my design either. I don't use it anymore. I use it for event handling, but I no longer use FlipGUI's templating system. I just do it manually because it gives me more control. Oh no! Time to force push, boys. My project, I can do whatever I want. There we go. Well, it's not my project, but I'm the one in charge of it now, so I can do whatever I want. Professional getters always force push to main, exactly. Okay, so this one I actually think I'm gonna wait till after. Oh. Oh, wait. 0.47, I guess it finished. Hot fix, baby. Fixed alert icons can persist after changing surfaces. Fixed upgrade planner slot tooltips not showing with the correct quality. Fixed that manually filled rocket silos wouldn't launch when multiple platforms requested the same item. That's pretty nifty. Fixed logistic group multiplier was not visible with long group names. Fixed asteroids not getting destroyed when they collided with the platform and had 0 relative velocity while the platform was moving. That one is crazy. We actually had to cancel the release. Like, we were already building 2.0 to 47. And like an hour and 50 minutes into the deploy, someone was like, wait, cancel. We need to fix this immediately. So the patch was delayed by a couple hours. Oh yeah, I was loading my Krastorio 2 save. Neat, I forgot. And mouse over construction also has the same problem. This is a very old save file. You know, point, I could load it in 1.1 and update it, get it all up to date, and then I can load it in 2.0. Okay. Yeah, that's a broken. How does it show on the biolab? Is this the one where floating text message is going to be fixed? Yes, actually, that is fixed now. Isn't it gorgeous? No more extraneous flying texts. Where the heck is the biolab? Where the heck is the regular lab? There it is. Okay, so it keeps it at the same size. It just moves the modules down. Okay. So the solution here is not to move the things, it's to move down the modules. Or maybe we do make the science bigger, because this is small because it has a lot of them. But this only has 5. How did this look in 1.1? Or wait, I don't need to do. Ah, it was gigantic. Okay. Maybe I will do that again. I see. Icon draw specification is... What's the difference? Okay, so these are redundant. Why do you need both of these? Well, I guess this one doesn't have a render layer. This one has shift scale, scale for many. Huh. Render layer. I don't know, man. Weird. Wait, what was it complaining about? Let's see. Oh, did that download exact versions? Do I have 2 versions of Krastorio? Yes. Weird. Well, all installed mods are up to date, at least. Oh, let's just try it and see what happens. Krastorio 2 resaved. Factorio mods use Semver? No, they use whatever the frick they want. But it is enforced that you have three-part versions. You can't have more than that or less. It's the only like restriction. Unenforced info JSON depths. That's nice. All right, cool. It looks more or less the same as it did before, but it also freaking sucks. Okay. Where the heck is my editor? Here it is. I see. Okay, I have too many things open. Let's get rid of some. There we go. Nothing stops you from having 0.0 sequence. Exactly. Okay, so I need -1. Wouldn't it be nice if there was a tool to do this without reloading the game? If only. I wonder if if Hurricane's tool would work with alt mode icons as well. Okay, I need like -1.5, I think. It's like this is why do I have advanced tiles turned on? Yeah, if I move it up another half, it's gonna be up here, which I think will be correct. Or actually, this might be close enough. What it was before. Actually, yeah, that's pretty close. Oh, that's perfect. Got him. Higher one's better? Yeah. I mean, this is 1.1. This is 2.0. And, like, this one has better, like, scaling, because you can see that the module icons are no longer blurry. So I think that one's better. Wow, I got that exactly. So look at the difference in the alien biomes decoratives. That's interesting. Wonder why those are different. I guess Arendelle did do some work on it. Hey, Shavero. Okay, so yeah, that's good now. Okay, an alt mode icon size is not normalized across different buildings, or even the same building. Screen 1 filtration plant. Man, this is my least favorite thing about Codeberg is by default, if you attach images, it does this thing. Instead of putting them in line, it's really annoying. I mean, this one's not a bug. This is how it's supposed to be. That's fine. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Why is that a thing? Excuse me? Why is it so small? So let's test this. Why does it take so heckin' long to craft? I just tried to blueprint shotgun this. That's funny. Okay. So that one is small. That one is small. That one is, oh, they're all small. What? Oh, these are different buildings. Okay. So this one's a filtration plant. The other one's an advanced chemical plant. I still don't understand why we have both of those. That looks way better. Okay, so this one also has like 4 different bug reports in one thing, which I don't appreciate. Okay, thanks, GTK. Uh, oh, blueprint string. Okay. Copied. Input is invalid or incomplete. How long is this thing? Yeah, it doesn't end with any equal signs. Blueprint. There we go. Huh, it's not migrating those correctly. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I know what you need to do. Okay, so what you need to do is we open 1.1. I guess we'll keep it over here. And then you import this string in 1.1. Okay, it's not even a valid string. What? And what you need to do is load the save on 1.1 and then it'll migrate it in the. Yep, looks like I heckin' hecked it. I just tried to use Factoriopedia in 1.1. Frickin' doofus. Steam turbine, 50 per second. And now steam turbine, 50 per second. Cool. Max output 10 megawatts. Cool. Okay, right. So the biolab takes 200 biomass.
Hello there.
Hello, Moose Moose. Which is a... Maybe I just lower this, actually. Because 200 does seem a bit nutty. Well, okay, let's ratio out a 60 SPM military science build. So let's do this. I need a rate calculator. Use a Tokyo Night theme in NeoVim. No, this is a Tokyo Night in Cocoon. So yes on the theme, no on the editor. Okay, why is creative mod still turned on? In Cocoon. First time I hear about it, it's an extremely niche editor. So yeah, it's what Helix was based on. Helix basically took Catcoon's philosophy, butchered it, and threw it through a meat grinder and rewrote it in Rust and called it good. If you can't tell, I don't really like Helix. Hidden Alice, are you the... Are you who I think you are? From Discord. Or are you someone else? Well, whatever. Probably not, since I'm not in any Discords. Okay. Sad. I mean, based, but also sad. You're not the person I thought you were. Sad that you're not the person I thought you were. Based that you don't use Discord. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? Biomass, right. We're ratioing out a 60 SPM military science. Okay, so we need 4 of these. And then we do 4 of those. We need 0.25 byte of research data per second, which is 2 of those. Okay. We need 0.625 biomass per second. You need 13 biolabs, which means that you need wow. Means you need 2600 biomass, and you get like 1 to 5 and 2 to 3. That's a little nuts. Okay, I think the solution is not to necessarily increase the amount of drops. I think it's to make the biolab cheaper. So the recipe is unchanged from 1.1. Yeah, 20, 200, 210, 20, 200, 10, 2. Oh, hey, it's like the same. Cool. But I am going to make it cheaper. So, like, we want to make it a bit of a challenge to craft a biolab, but not that much of a challenge. That's a little bit crazy. Maybe. Hear me out. No, that's later. The sudden Discord hate out of nowhere this stream. Well, I've been thinking about this for a while. I don't really like Discord. I don't like how proprietary, and I don't like their attitude towards Linux, and I don't like a lot of stuff. But now that they're going to go public, I especially don't like them. Okay. I just had a potentially brilliant idea. Oh, you can't even make these until after you get blue science. Well, it's not that they hate Linux, it's that they just don't care about it. It took them like 2 years to implement Pipewire screen capture, and Discord itself still runs on X11 because they can't be bothered to upgrade Electron to a version that supports Wayland by default. So yeah. Also, it's electron, which means it's automatically bad. It's kind of like not having a smartphone. Like, a lot of things rely on Discord way too much. It's like a lot of things rely on smartphones way too much. Okay, so I also nerfed the rate at which you get biomass in 2.0. It was not entirely intentional. Okay, I can't stand this anymore. We're going to SEL video driver equals Wayland Efron. Oh, so much better. Yo, oh wait, hang on. Ahoy, that's the right one. Hello. Welcome to the pain train. Oh, I can finally see. Feel like I put on glasses. Okay, so this creates 0.083, and this creates a net of 0.05. So that's like a 30% reduction. So if I want to keep the same ratio of biomass production, then I need to increase this to like 8. But is that really an issue though? I mean, maybe we can nerf it a little. The problem is, in order to make more biolabs, this one only produces 3 per minute, and you need 200 to make a biolab. So the biolab recipe is simply just too expensive. I think the main problem. Because biomass is a lot more scarce now than it used to be. So I think we nerf the recipe, or we buff the recipe by nerfing the amount of ingredients. I think we cut this by a factor of 10. So it's only like 20 biomass. Maybe like 50 would be okay. No, I think 20 is a good number, actually. What's the cost of military science that you're expected to research before getting biolab? Good question. Okay, so you need 150. $150. That's it. And 150 of these, that's 5 to 1. So that's 30 byte of research data, which will be 300 biomass. Okay, so maybe we do buff the collection rate as well. Okay, so let's test and see. Why is this? I mean, Krastorio-chan is cool, but I like the. There we go. I have to publish glib now because you've been showing off the circuit connection helper mod. You don't have to. I sent that mod to Ploss, so he has it now as well. 10 biomass makes 5 data cards. Okay, well, let's do this all again because I freaking messed it up. Okay, so you need 150 of these, which means you need 30 byte of research data. Right? Yeah. And 1 byte of research data, or 5 byte of research data is 10. So you only need 50 biomass. Actually, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Doesn't give you the correct number? What row? How much biomass spawn per nest in 1.1 on average? It is quite a bit more. Like, an incredible amount. Also, I have no... Did I fix that in 2.0? Yes. Well, actually, that's editor extensions. So let's do editor extensions. There we go. What is that water? That's like a very square water. $275 biomass from 6 spawners. That's crazy. So I got 75 biomass just from that. Well, okay, we can actually do this math because let's find an isolated biter nest. Okay, yeah, so it's like a that's 5 by 5, right? About. But the amount of creep it generates is in like a big circle around itself. So that's like... Okay, well, let's get out of my face. Oh, interesting. Those all have bounding boxes. I kind of forgot about that. I need an isolated spawner. Isolated spawner. Well, okay, I guess it's fine. Because like if they're usually together, then we can just average that out. Yeah, it's 275 divided by 6. It's like 46 per spawner. Yeah, that's an incredibly large nerf. But that's fine. I don't necessarily want to restore the old numbers because the old numbers were absolutely insane for the amount of military tech that you need. But you only need 50 biomass to research the biolab. Let's see how long it takes us to gather that with admittedly, I'm using the Patreon accelerator, but... Okay, so this one will give us 1 to 5. So that's an average of 3. So we're already 1/10 of the way there. Well, I guess we don't want to use exoskeletons, because we don't want to use exoskeletons or the Patreon gun, because we want an accurate measure of how long this will take to do. So you'll probably have submachine gun. Yeah. And you will probably have red ammo. Where is red ammo? Yeah. But you won't have any exoskeletons. Oh, you just cheated the ball. Aww. Heck. You are correct. Okay, so in order to get military tech cards, you do have to have these things, so that's fine. Okay, so you do that, you get some of those. I also kind of want to combine these, because, like, why are these separate? They have, like, the same recipe. Well, they have slightly different recipes, but I don't like how many bullets there are. It's kind of weird. Oh, no, I can't. I realized that I can't, because they have different characteristics. Like, they have different amounts of, well, damage, and they also have different dimensions as entities as well. So, yeah, you actually can't do that. It has to be like that way. But I did do a poll on Discord, and I am going to merge the two different kinds of laser defense, because that's just, there's no reason to have two. All right, start the stopwatch. Do I have any bullet damage available? Yes. Oh, I can't do it from there. I have to shift click that. Okay, so I can do one of each. Actually, I can do this as well. Oh no, here they are. Okay, so now I have as many as I can get without using military tech. Okay, so I will clear, start. I'll add like 5 seconds. There we go, that's a bit better. One. This also isn't counting the expansion that the biters will do. I determined that I need 50, but then I actually need 70, because I also need enough biomass to craft the spawner. 60 to research and 200 to craft the first biolab. Yeah, that's why I'm considering just cutting that number in by 10, or like by 10 times, so you only need 20 to make a biolab, because 200 is a bit crazy. I don't think anybody complained about the recipe before, because you didn't really need the biolab to do military science, because by then you had such a large amount of creep just sitting around. Hey, Immersite. Okay, this is already getting boring. Hey, there's one. Big biter nest. This also, like I said, this also isn't counting like the amount of stuff you'll do naturally while you're building your base, as well as biter expansion and stuff. This is gonna be like worst case scenario, least amount of biters. I'm also gonna grab some grenades. Could also do flamethrowers too, but flamethrowers are slower. Maybe able to combine the ammo into one and give the SMG a damage fire rate bonus. Yeah, well, Code Green. The other thing is that like each of these is a projectile, so it has a bounding box, and the rifle bounding box is actually longer than the pistol one. It also has a longer motion blur as well, like on the physical thing. Oh man, I wish I could zoom in easily, but like you can see this little bullet trail here. It's longer on rifle ammos as well. So, like, maybe it'll be possible, but I'm not going to do it right now. Also, I'm going to turn the game up slightly. A bit quiet. Krastorio is a lot quieter than Pyanodons. Okay, so now we have 3 corpses. We can't select those with bots, which I think We can't fix that. Okay, we have a grand total of 8 out of 70. Woo! I don't think anyone knows if they're the same. Yeah, you're probably right. More biters. Do I have poison capsules yet? Oh gosh, that doesn't pause. That doesn't pause. Stop! No, that's behind military 3. The thing about projectile hitboxes is the horizontal front part of the bounding box which actually hits things. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm a master of the Dosh Doshington shuffle maneuver. It's actually kind of broken how well it works. I don't need to do it anymore. There's no more worms. Okay. How much will we get from this nest? Okay, we're up to 29. That's not bad. And like I said, this is a worst case scenario. So if you know what you're doing, you can actually like be harvesting some biomass from the beginning. And then won't take as long. If you don't know what you're doing though, you will have to go on a bit of an adventure, but at that point you will also have a car that you could use, right? Car. Yeah, you can research car. Car. Right, I didn't use any military tech for that, no. You could also use the cars, try to use the cars rifle, but I don't know if that's worth it. It's a bit harder with Krastorio, actually, because you actually have to aim. I actually really like having to aim. It makes the combat a lot more engaging. Oh, jeez. Gee, oh, that fish saved me? Do I have autosaves turned on? No, I don't. I like how it's position based and not direction based though. The engineer shouldn't be shooting at the ground. Yeah, well, it gives you very good control. Okay. I don't think there is a way to make it direction based. Okay, we're up to 50. 52. It's not too bad. Now we have enough to make the first science, or to make enough science to research the biolab. Now we need to craft the biolab. Does kind of suck though, because I can shoot a lot further than I can throw grenades. But if I click outside of the area, I can't throw grenades. So I have to keep the capsule throwing in. I have to keep my mouse within the green circle in order to throw a grenade. Kind of annoying. And I wish it would just clamp it to the edge. Take a small break. Like, I can actually outrange these worms. That's kind of crazy. Didn't realize that. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, yeah, if we decrease the biolab to 20 biomass, then we already have enough. That's not that bad. It was only 10 minutes, and that was with some finagling and really bad planning and stuff. Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's bad at all. If we decrease the biolab to 20, then it's good. But let's kill this base as well and see if 50 would do as well. I think 20 might be a little low. You have to be evil, make it able to be spoiled. Yeah, actually, I do plan on doing that as an optional thing. Okay, 106 biomass. Yeah, like, we're already there. Not bad at all. So I think 50 is a good number. Maybe 40. I don't like 20. I think 20 is a little too low. Maybe 30. We'll do 30. How about 30? 30 sounds good. Okay, so biolab. Recipe goes down from 200 to 30. Took us 11 minutes. You need to make acetylene before you can make biolabs, right? Well, maybe we'll try 50, because, like, I already have enough biomass. We determined it was like 50 to 60. If we make the biolab cost 50 biomass, then it will take just a little bit to do that. That's not bad at all. Let's do 50. 69 would be nice. You're not wrong. Because I don't want you to be able to I don't want you to be able to sustain your entire military science production based on biter nests. I want to make you make biolabs, because in the 1.1 version of the game, you just didn't need them. All right, cool. I'm happy with that. Fixes 526. Only being able to collect by hand is already reason enough to make biolabs. Yeah, that's also true. I don't think there's actually a way for me to make it collectible via robots without making them also blueprintable. Or no, that's not true because trees can't be blueprinted. Hold on. Tree. Oh, hold on. Prototypes, entity. Yikes, trees are really messy. Flags equals tree flags. What are tree flags? Placeable neutral, placeable off-grid, breathes air. And what flags does the corpse have? That is a line. Do you guys see that? What's with that? That's a line. It's a seam in the simulation. Oh, it's because it says not on map. Okay, so if we go entities, I love it when I yeet my terminal emulator somewhere. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's here. So it has flip table, but it's not giving me any autocomplete because Lua LS is just great like that. It still thinks I'm hovering. Okay, there it goes. Oh, nope, it disappeared. Oh, okay, there we go. Remove list position. That's the, I want to remove by value. Do I not have something for that? I know I have find. Do I really have to do it like this? Do we do table.remove data.raw.corpse biters spawner corpse flags. So find this guy. Not on map. And that of course will crash if it doesn't exist. Making Factorio 2D was a mistake. Corpses. Okay, that did not make it selectable. I don't think there's a way to do this. I think trees are hard-coded to be deselectable, but not blueprintable by default. I don't think you can do that for anything else. Well, you can do it with rocks. You can do it with simple entities, but... Okay, so how are rocks defined? Rock. Flags. Yeah, it has the same flags. Yep, and I think it's hard-coded. I don't think you can deconstruct corpses. Give it player creation and not blueprintable. But it's not a player creation. Well, let's just see what happens, I guess. Yeah, I know that code green, but I don't know if it also has other effects. That's why I don't want to do it if I don't need to. Other effect is repair and AI targetable. Well, AI targetable doesn't really matter because it's already an enemy. Nope. Oh, it's an enemy. Oh, it's on an enemy force. Wait. No, it should be neutral force. It doesn't have a force. It's neutral. But if I place one on the player force, does it work? No. Okay, well, let's get rid of not blueprintable and see what happens. Nope. Well, like I said, I don't think I want to make this a thing anyway, because I don't want to make it easier to collect biomass. So we're just gonna leave it. And I'll just make the spawners drop creep instead of needing to harvest it, because then all spawners will drop items on the ground, and it will pollute your map with items on the ground. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because by mining the corpse, it doesn't create any items, and also the corpses will despawn over time. Very slowly. Wait, why isn't it finishing despawning? Ground items despawn eventually, yeah, maybe, but I also just like the corpse method anyway. Stop autosaving. I swear that was supposed to decompose fast, like, eventually. Expires false. So these just never ever go away? That's not right. Well, let's get rid of our flag garbage and see if we broke something. I swear I tested this before and they eventually went away. You couldn't select them anymore. It's in environment. Yeah, I'm just Code Green. I know what the solution is. I'm just weirded out by the fact that it's not doing that already. I thought I tested this. Yeah. Okay. So it's setting expires equals false intentionally. Why? Wait, no. Expires is already true. Expires. True. Oh, you can't select it here anymore. But it still exists as an entity? Wait. Wait a second. Okay. So I did make these expire a lot quicker, but yeah, they do eventually become unselectable. Or not. So what did I break? Time before removed equals 5 minutes. Selectable in game equals true. Okay. Oh, right, you can't select them in game at all, usually. Time before removed is 5 minutes. Okay. So let's just wait a while and see if it goes away. Now it's the same corpse. Hello? Has been way more than 5 minutes, right? Yeah, it's been 35 minutes. Is this not in ticks? But it's not being removed. Okay, so let's just set this to 5 times seconds. See what happens. Oh, it reset them. That's neat. Oh, wait, now it's going. What? I don't get it. You went 32.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Last update check. If this dying state greater than or equal to prototype time before removed, or this get next in ntex equals 0, then we destroy. But it doesn't seem to be doing that. I'm kind of thinking this is a bug in the game. Because I know this used to work. I tested it specifically. That is very strange. What's the name of the cartoon? I think that's Family Guy? No. I don't know. Ask Mike. Mike, what's it from? Futurama. Okay. No, Family Guy's a live action show. And thanks for the follow, Yukita. Yukita. Appreciate you. Okay, well, let's actually kill... Oh, actually, this might be the problem. Hold on. Maybe it doesn't work if you just do... Oh, ow, that hurt. Okay, yeah, okay, so that is what it is. Okay, I need to heckin' slow down. Slow down, Turbo. What even was that? I alt-tabbed? That was me firing an accelerator in the map editor with 64 times speed. Okay, so these ones have been killed instead of just being placed in the editor, and these ones will despawn. Yes, okay. So the bug only happens when you place them in the map editor, and I'm tempted to say whatever. But yes, it does work properly. Okay, we're good. All is well. Also, that still has player creation. Okay, so this is an issue with the fluid system. The output of the fluid of the fusion reactor is being flow constrained because the output is actually like incredibly large. This is another reason why I was hoping to make it into a real fusion reactor. Yeah, this has a volume of 100,000. Let's make that a little smaller. Volume equals 10,000, or even just volume equals no. It needs to be 10,000, not 100,000. Because what 100,000 was doing was it was making it so that the fluid box was always super low, like it was always super empty. So it was decreasing the throughput because of that. BC, I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it right now. Okay, so I need 5 rows of these. Like, I enjoy VCing with you, but VCing with you while also programming and streaming is a bit much for my brain. Yes, reactors do need circuit connections. Oh, I forgot. Oh, never mind. It's all connected to this anyway. Okay. Super inserter. Super ugly super inserter. Oh, I did find out that we are allowed to use space age assets outside of space age mods. So I will be changing this to use the stack inserter graphics because the green is really ugly. I mean, it's like 25% productive. True. There we go. Oh. Hey, production, 16 megawatts. Oh, right. We need to priority. We need to tertiary, input tertiary. There we go. Why is it taking all the... Output is... Oh. Works fine. There we go. A tertiary? There we go. Oh, nope. There we go. Now this should work much better. Yeah, we're producing a consistent 2 gigawatts. Yep, it's stable. Yeah, just decreasing the output fluid box size fixed it all. Because now it can go out a lot quicker. But it's still, hold on. How big is this thing? Oh. Okay, it's 13,000. Because of the automatic scaling. I wonder what happens if I just set this to 1,000. Oops, that was a space age development file that I just overwrote. Oops. How much steam is one craft? 10,000. Or no, 1,000. I think it's 100 to 1,000. No, it's 100. It was 1 to 10,000. 1,000 to 10,000. Maybe I should make that faster. Oh no, I don't want to because that'll increase the DT fuel cell stuff. Okay, but it still automatically scales the fluid box. Yeah, it's still automatically making it work. We can just keep it at 1,000 and call it a day. Because we do have logic that makes the minimum size a certain size. But okay, let's test this for a bit longer and see if it continues to produce a solid 2 gigawatts. Yeah, seems like it's going well. Okay. Okay, well, let's actually make sure before we call it fixed that it actually was broken before. That was before we knew each other that well, so it was just constant back and forth showing each other cool stuff. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yep. It immediately broke again. It's kind of funny. You're where. And that's happening because this just cannot get steam out quickly enough because this fluid box is too big. Which is really funny. But, hey, it makes sense. That's how the fluid system works. Okay. Fluid boxes being bigger actually decreases throughput at lower fluid levels. One for making up heavy water is also absurdly high, really. Heavy water made in an electrolysis plant. 500 to 20. That is absurdly slow. Jeez, that is slow. How long does that take? 120 seconds to make 20 heavy water? That's crazy. Well, that might just be because of the electrolysis. That takes 3 seconds. All of these have an overload multiplier of 0, so I don't know why it's called a multiplier if it never works as a multiplier. Okay, so why is that so much absurdly larger than everything else? I have editor extension. Wow. Why is it so large? I don't know, but dude, that's weird. These are only 120 and 80. Okay, well, let's go to recipes, chemistry. Heavy water. Apparently, I don't know where this is. Recipes, chemistry, electrolysis. There we go. Well, it's not on the recipe. This makes me think it's a base game bug. Because, like, I don't know if there's a way I could control that off the top of my head. Well, we'll make an issue, and I will fix it later. A heavy water. Well, don't follow my example. Heavy water output is far. No, never mind. I'm going to be a good boy. Heavy water output is far too large. Problem description. Heavy water recipe only produces 4 per second. Gosh, we still need to wait for this to finish. Go faster. Why is it so slow? Input is 500 water. Could that affect output buffer too? Yeah, that might be it. Actually, yeah, let's use the EE beacons. These have a super huge radius. And they don't have a... Oh, never mind. They do have a profile. Interesting. Okay. Also, that's the wrong module. Yoink. There we go. More beacons. All the beacons. These probably shouldn't have a profile. I'll need to fix that. Thank you. More beacons. Nice alt mode. Thanks. Okay, yes, 2,000. That makes no sense. Also, I upgraded to Fedora 42, and now my my screenshotter no longer opens full screen by default, so I always have to like do this. Place an electrolysis. Select heavy water. Serve. No log is necessary for this. Wait, no, it does put it in line. Huh. Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. Produces 0.1 per second. More. Okay, but I'm not going to do that for 2.0 because that's... Isn't it that way in 1.1 as well? I have a feeling it's not gonna be. Shall see. Thank you for the follow, Verve. Appreciate you. Krastorio dev tries to use 1.1 without the editor hotkey and wants to die. Yeah, it's certainly looking like it has the same problem. Oh, this is also limited on its crafting speed because it's 1.1. Actually, no, it's not. More beacons! This is such a slow recipe. What's the crafting speed now? 328? Oh, actually, it did cap it. Okay, yeah, it's the problem in 1.1 as well. I mean, like, no, all of these, pretty much all of these are affecting this. It just goes up. Yeah, no, it stopped doing anything at a certain point. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I think there's no more procrastinating. A bit able to be procrastinated. Now I need to start fixing the languages. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to unzip this and pull all of the locale files except for English and Russian. And paste them in here. Okay. So now what we need to do is go through every single, well, actually, no, never mind. That's not the right way. We need to grab the old English file because it has everything in it. Factorial 1.1, mods, locale en. Here we go. Okay. So basically, we need to make a list of every single... No, we're going to do this in INI, actually. Or no, wait, we don't want to do that. We're going to do this in JSON format. It'll be easy. We're going to make an array of JSON. And then we're going to do achievement name. For example, we're going to type this one out. 100,000. Okay. Oh, this isn't in the same... Okay, well. There we go. That one. Okay, so we're going to yank that, paste that, and the new name is Matter Production 3. Okay, so we basically need to do this for every single locale key. This is why I was procrastinating. There's not really a good way to automate this process. I just need to do it manually. And there's going to be 865, so let's at least make some macros. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do that in the A register. Then we're going to take the new name, put that in the S register, and then we'll create a macro to... Oh, hold on. Let's be smarter about this. So this is in the S register. This one will be in the O register. And this one will be in the N register. Okay, now we have... So, record that. Then we have section. Oops. Old. New. Cool. Okay. Now we just need to do that a bunch of times. Your androids dream of electric sheep. This one. See, that does make it slightly faster. And you try to match them by the localized string. See, that's the thing that a lot of them, maybe I could. But not all the time. That's why I don't think it's worth trying to automate that. Like some of these are just oh, actually no, we need to do this differently because we need to, well, first off, these all need to be, okay, so we screwed this up. So let's do this, record a new macro. We're going to do an array, the section name, and then the old key, and then the section name again. Oops. I messed up the macro. Okay, let's do this again. Section name, old name, section name, new name. I wasn't recording. Okay. Record. Array. Section. Old. Section. New. There we go. Okay, that's the macro. Because we need to we need to be able to transfer between different sections if necessary. It's a destroyer of worlds. Oh, we don't need that one. Doesn't even exist. See, that's also the problem. Is some of these don't even exist anymore. So we have achievement name, destroyer of worlds, and then that's it because we don't. It's just gone. Sorry, I just heckin' yeeted the mic. Saw you on Adam versus Everything Factorio stream the other day. How did that come to pass? My brothers like Adam a lot, and they texted me saying that he was playing Factorio, so I went and checked it out. Dig into deep. Faster than light. Yep, these ones still exist. The cool thing about macros is that if you need to, you can just paste them out. Like this is just the exact things that I did. Wait, why did I do percent? What? Oh, that's the wrong macro. Heh. No, it's not. Default macro register. Is this really my... What? Doesn't seem right. No, it is correct. I don't know. It appears to be working. So we're just not going to think about it. Matters for boys, fusionism for men. Okay, so I think we can just copy paste this name to description. Yeah, so that all of these should have. So that's 10, and this is, oh gosh, stop it. This is also 10. Okay, yeah. So that's the same stuff. Wait, why are those different orders? That's spooky. I thought I alphabetized the locale. I did alphabetize the locale. What's with that? I don't know. I'll have to do it again, I guess. Okay, ammo category name. All of these just gained a KR prefix. Oh, actually, some of them were removed as well. Okay, so that's not quite correct. I don't have a JSON formatter. Interesting. So he's basically just a RimWorld person mostly? Okay. That's probably why I've never watched him, because I don't play RimWorld. Missiles for turrets. Okay, so anti-material rifle ammo. Hold on. There we go. Okay. The anti-material rifle ammo just got a KR prefix. So did heavy rocket. So did impulse rifle. Missiles for turrets is gone. So this one just goes away. Pistol ammo got renamed into pistol. Railgun shell, KR railgun shell, rifle ammo. Oh, missiles for turrets, actually that does exist. KR turret missile. There we go. I'm actually a fool. Check this out. We already did all of this. We can just reuse the migrations file for most of it. Or we just use the migrations file and call it a day. I think that's what we do, because I don't want... There's not very many things that actually like changed sections that I can think of. This will be good enough. Well, I'm willing to try this because I don't want to keep doing what I was doing before. So let's do this. So we need to create the Victor INI transform. Okay. Okay, so now this is a separate thing. Actually, let's just make it a separate thing. INI transformer goes in personal. There we go. All right, please don't judge my Go skills. I haven't written any Go in months. Okay, so func main. So I'm pretty sure Go ducks. Pretty sure Go has a built-in INI module. Yeah, what's the difference between these two? That's a type, okay. So ini.doParse transform strings into different items. That value changes key value. I'm not really a fan of this documentation so far. Let's read the documentation for this one. Loads and parses from INI data sources. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Or sorry, first I need JSON. I know JSON is in the standard library. JSON dot parse or unmarshal. Sorry. JSON dot unmarshal from data. Okay, so now we need data error os dot read file. Os dot args 0. Wow, that's just not even. If errors not. Thank you for the follow, Big Goron Gun. Appreciate you. Big Goron Gun instead of Big Goron Sword. Okay, so now we need to create our struct type migration map struct. I think in this case we just hold on. Can I just unmarshal into like a JSON.any value dot raw message? Sorry, JSON dot token. Yeah, there we go. No, not a point on marshal returns an invalid marshal error. Okay. Okay, so that's an any. Interesting writing this in Go. I would do it in Python instead. I do not have any Python skills, so that's why I'm doing it in Go. Sorry, that's not what I want. What I want is basically a way to transfer it into a Lua table. Maybe I'll write this in Lua. That returns tokens. Okay. Token error, more peak, but offset. I just tried to use the scroll bar with my mouse because I'm a dingo. Really, encoding JSON isn't that large, I guess. Okay, fine. Well, no, what I'll do, I'm an idiot. What I need to do is this. So val will be a thing. So we have a type mod or migration map, which is a map string to a migration list. Type migration list is an array of migration type migration is an array of 2 strings. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. So now it should decode that into a var val migration. Valid character looking for the beginning of a value. What are you talking about? I don't get it. This is a valid JSON. What? 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 Read file, username file returns the contents. Oh. Oh. Because the first argument is the program itself. So, oops. It was running. It was decoding the pro. There we go. Hi, can I have you find your nvim vim config? Look up some settings on GitHub Coburg. Yeah. Well, this is catcoon, but you can find my dot files here. There is literally no neovim in here because I don't use it. I might need to go turn off my fan. I'm actually getting a bit cold now. Oh, this is the correct thing. Okay, so it did parse it correctly. Cool. Easy. See, once you remember how Go works, it's actually really easy to use. Okay, Go format is running. It's actually really easy to use the JSON parser. I just couldn't remember how to do it at first. I haven't done Go in a while. So we got that. Now we need to open a file, an INI file, basically. So we are going to take the 1.1 Krastorio 1.1 mods Krastorio locale en. We're going to paste this here, and we're going to open it. Okay, so ini.file load, ini.load, source, others, load options, load sources. Okay, this one sucks. Is there a better one? File, load, get, section, yeah, easy. So section is a map string. That's exactly what I want. Okay, this one is way easier to use. Let's use this one. Oh, actually, no, you never want to do that. You can do that, but you want to do it like here. There we go. So ini dot load file. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, os.args2. And this gives you a ini.file, file error, ini. Locale. There we go. Oh, that's fine. I don't need a guide, Johan. I can read documentation. Okay, locale.section. Okay, so basically we want a map. Actually, we want a section to migration map. Map string. It has literally been so long since I've done Go that I've forgotten a lot of how Go works. Okay, you do that. Okay. So you do a mod section to migration mod setting name. Oh, you just do it like that. Cool. Mod setting name. Okay, so achievement description. We're gonna have to do this the other way around. Section to migration. Achievement description is achievement. And then achievement name is also achievement. Missing key and map literal. Right. Oh. Okay, so we need to look at the locale file. Achievement name, achievement description. Okay, ammo category name. Achievement, thank you. Ammo category name, okay, auto place control names. Actually, there's a much easier way to do this. I use Cocoon. Oops. There we go. What? Oh, these are different. These are different. Okay, yeah. These are different. Okay, and then we could do this. That's all the sections. Now we can go through here and do achievement. Same there. Ammo category. Auto place. Roll. Command help. Don't think we actually changed anything about that. Command help care, give Patreon items. Okay, see, this is why. Okay, no, that one didn't actually change, so we don't need that. Controls. KR change robot port state. KR jackhammer. I don't think either of those changed either. Nope. Controls description. Don't need that. Damage type name. KR explosion. KR radioactive. Okay, no, that one of those did change. Damage type. Okay. Entity name is entity. Description is entity. Entity status. So we want to migrate that. Hold on. Yeah. So if it doesn't have a migration key, then it will just do a one-to-one translation. Equipment name is equipment. Equipment description is equipment. Bacteriopedia description didn't exist before. Fluid name is fluid. Fuel category name is fuel category, although I don't think I actually wrote migrations for that. No, I didn't. Because I was like, we don't need that. Okay, we renamed vehicle fuel to KR vehicle fuel. Removed, renamed. Well, let's just do this. Oh, no, that was correct. Okay, fuel category, we renamed to KR vehicle fuel. We removed nuclear fuel. We renamed the other two. Yeah, okay. So the nuclear fuel is gone. These two just get KR prefix. There we go. Okay, GUI. A lot of GUI strings changed, actually. So I think what we want to do is, on top of having the JSON data from, or the migration map from the other thing, we also want to, Lisp, also want to have some custom stuff on top of that. Firefox dropped native tab groups. Dropped as in added or dropped as in removed? Also, I don't really care because I simply close tabs when I'm done with them. I'm glad that you're excited though. Look, bang. Don't need tab groups if you just don't have tabs. Okay, well, I need to take a short break, so I will be back momentarily. So I get back and I'm like, oh, this music sounds a little funky. I like it. But then I look at what it is. We are studying with Hatsune Miku. Woo! Okay. Back to work. So I think while I was on the toilet, I decided to just not do these because there's not very many things and a lot of them changed, and so we're just gonna not worry about it. GUI alert tooltip is new. Okay, so item name is item. Item description is item. Item group name is item group. I don't think any of those changed. Yes, they did, actually. But I'm also pretty sure there's no migration for that. Auxiliary docs, right? Migrations. Item group? Item group. There's not really a reason to migrate these like this, but for the purposes of our tool, it'll be great. Smelting, crafting. KR smelting, crafting. There we go. Item group name is item group. Okay, message. I'm pretty sure I'm also not going to do that. A lot of these are still still the same as well. Actually, this one isn't even used anymore. Oh, yes, it is, actually. So yeah, we're not going to worry about message. Mod description, mod name, those are the same. Modifier description. Yeah, these are all going to be the same. I don't think... Oh, yes, they did change, actually. Well, the problem with this one is that we can't actually put it into the migration file because it's not a valid migration. So we do need to make a different migration map. So var custom migrations equals map string or migration map, like this. Map string migration list, which is an array of migrations. So this one will be, what did we decide it was? A modifier description. And then that is an array of, or hold on, that's not how you do arrays in Go. There we go. And then we do this for yeah, okay, that is valid. Okay, cool. So then we do all of these things. So now we need to figure out what all these changes are. There's a pretty easy way to do this, actually. All we need to do is copy all these. And then we copy all these. But these actually do need to be split. That's the wrong session, though, so it's gonna... Okay, so what we need to do is this, which is annoying. And then we split that, then we yank that, and then we can go down here and paste. Except not. Yank. Paste. There we go. Also, what am I doing? Out here. Okay. These aren't correct. That's funny. I think except for artillery shell, all of them just got a... Oh, hold on. Missiles for turrets damage bonus. Okay, so we do need to do some smarts, but we can start by doing this. Easy. Okay, anti-material rifle ammo. Turned into anti-material... Oh, we didn't fix that. Yeah, we still need to fix that. Oops. Antimatter reactor can't have circuit connections because burner generator. Ah, okay, that's fine. That is a base game feature request that we can maybe do in the future. Okay. Anyway, this should be KR. This should have a KR. That one should not have a KR. The rest of these, I'll just add a KR. Okay, but then missiles for turrets turns into turret missile damage bonus. Railgun shell damage bonus. Yeah, that should all be good. Oh, pistol ammo, actually. Goes away. Okay, that should be good. So our logic will have to check the migration map, the actual migration map, as well as custom migrations. Okay, so now modifier description will just be modifier description. Mod setting name will be mod setting. I don't think we did any migrations for those. No. Also, I think these are all still the same. Oh, no, actually, they're not. More realistic weapons. Can I do mod setting? Yeah, I can do a mod setting. How long has that been a thing? RS. Okay, we didn't migrate any shortcuts, but I'm pretty sure we also don't need to. No. Because we just removed the creep collector. Jackhammer already had KR. Yeah, okay, cool. Tile name is tile. But we also didn't migrate those because those didn't get changed. We just removed a bunch of them. Okay, tile description. Oh, there's no tile description. Cool. Technology name is technology, and that is also technology. And then I don't think we changed any virtual signal names. Nope. Okay. That should be all the migrations that we need. Now we need to write the logic. So we load the file, and then for every section, We can't iterate the sections though. Oh wait, is file just a map? Oh, it is a map. Okay. Range file. This would be section name. Yep. String, wait. Why doesn't that work? Locale. Section name string, INI section. Okay, cool. I knew there should be a way to do that. I would have been very surprised if there wasn't. Okay, so if it doesn't exist, then we just copy it verbatim. Pretty sure we decided we wanted to just nuke them all. Well, no, we'll just do that. Okay. This is not the prettiest code, but it'll work. Because now we have a migration section. Now we do this migration section dot migration list. That is an array. Now for range migration section. So this should be a migration, yeah. Migration dot 0. Okay, so now we do out locale dot section section name, and then that is going to be a map, right? A map string. Cool. Section name. Hold on, not yet. So we need to get the okay, so now we get the in value will be the existing locale in locale section name in key. If it doesn't exist, continue. Nil dereference and map update. What does that mean? And this should have a, oh. Thank you, Go. I forgot that Go's zero value for map is a null, not an empty map. That's actually really annoying. Oh, it's not the right one. Please tell me that this implements a writer as well as a reader. Doesn't, that's gonna be pretty weird. Thanks for the follow-up, PO Offshore. Appreciate you. So far, it does not look like it supports writes. Guess I could write one myself. Not too bad. Guess I'll just do it myself. Okay, so then we build the out locale, and then we do var output is just a string. It's gonna be horrendously inefficient, but we'll do string builder. Hey, PL Offshore, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Oh, it's strings.new builder. That's what it is. Strings.new builder. Zero value is ready to use. Okay. Var sb strings.builder. Okay, so now for section name section out locale. sb dot write string. Oops. Key value range section. String. Key plus equals plus value. Plus a new line. Sub alert is great. It really is. I guess I can do it more efficiently. Instead of allocating new strings everywhere. Yeah, that ought to do it. So now we os dot save create file. Read write file. Here we go. out.cfini sb.string. Easy peasy. Sorry, not quite. sb.string. Yeah, that works actually. Go, please even did it for me. Almost. Write file. File does not exist. Could sit with UMask. Otherwise, rise it. It truncates it without changing permissions. Okay. fs dot file mode dot oh, it's mode append and mode exclusive use named pipe e. Only required bit is mode different directories. Okay, so we're just gonna do 0. Okay, YOLO, let's do this. Cannot marshal string into go value type main.migration. Panic, 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 everybody panic. Oh, that's because I did this wrong. It was technically valid JSON. It just wasn't correct. There we go. Out.ini permission denied. Can't even read it. Okay. Why does file permissions have to be so hard? fs.mode perm. Sure, why? Why not? 0777. Yeah, that's actually what I want. Just do whatever. Okay, didn't work. Because we forgot to write the beginning. Yep. Now it's all in the wrong order, but hey, at least it works. I have a feeling that there's a lot of stuff missing. Oh yeah, because we're doing this backwards. Hmm. Here, all the cool kids use 777. Okay, so this kind of blows, but we're gonna do it this way. There we go. There we go. Now it's exactly the same length as the old one? No, it's longer. Hmm. Actually, that makes sense. Because it's going to keep all of the existing ones. How's Krastorio 2 coming along? It's pretty well. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm going to add another in locale. Okay, so ref locale error is going to be ini.load file to rx3. Okay. We're going to see if the section exists in the reference locale. So if ref locale exists equals ref locale section name key not exists. Continue. Okay, that's all the logic we need. So now we pass in that, and we also want to pass in the new locale. Now it should be a lot shorter. Still too short. What happened? So it takes in the migration file, it takes in the input file, it takes in a reference file. A ref locale is that, yeah, it's loading it. And it's saying if the ref locale section key. Oh, actually, hold on. Here we go. We need the out key. There we go. Now that is exactly the same size. That's what I was looking for. It is exactly the same length as the manually done one, which is awesome. Now we simply need to alphabetize these. I'm also going to do the same here. Okay. And then we also need to alphabetize everything. There we go. Okay, so now, theoretically, this should be exactly the same as this. Except for the, well, okay, hold on. Stop. And I think I can nuke the rest of these. Okay, so now we do the alphabetization. Alphabetize, hold on. All right, cool. So now if we yank this, paste, what all is different? Okay, there's a few differences. That's fine. So let's actually test it to see if a new key. And now that's longer. Why is it longer? It is now 50 lines longer after we did that. Well, now it's also just longer. What's happening? What did I do? What did I fix, or what did I break? It's still longer. I don't get it. It was exactly the same length one time. What did I do wrong? Okay, well, we actually don't care about the reference values because they're just going to get overwritten anyway. We're just going to take this one because this one seemed to work fine. This will also give us the advantage of knowing what we changed. Thank you for the follow, Kostya over. Appreciate you. Yeah, so we actually changed quite a few things. I'm suddenly having a feeling that it being exactly the same length was complete coincidence. That's hilarious. Okay, so pistol got changed to pistol ammo, turret missiles. A lot of those got changed. Okay, it's re-adding these commands. I don't want that. Okay, Hours of Factorio, thank you for the main game and mods. Yeah, no problem. So there's no reference section. Then it continues. If there's no migration, then I just did the out locale. Okay, well I'm just gonna do this then. So if it doesn't exist, then we're gonna copy this entire thing. The out key is going to be that. Sorry, we don't have any out keys. If the migration section doesn't exist, but the reference section does, then we want to just convert everything. Or do we just delete it all? Actually, I think that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just delete it all. Oh, well, that's significantly shorter now. Oops. I keep doing the wrong thing. Sort selections first, then sort by line. There we go. No, it's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so if the migration doesn't exist, then we could do key value in the range of section if ref section key exists. Then the ref section key equals value. Or out locale key value. There we go. Sort by selections first, then sort by line. Okay, we're still adding the missing keys. Oh, we need to do the same thing. This is very unclean code. Do not reference this when making your own stuff, okay? Not product. Well, actually, this is production ready code because, like, I'm still doing it. Okay, what is happening? Okay, so the command help does exist. The migration section name exists. Migration section does not exist. Or sorry, migration section name doesn't exist because this is command help and there is nothing there. So then we do the for key value range section. If the ref section has that same key, then we write it to the output. I don't get why this isn't working. Doing something weird. Section exists. Ref section exists. Migration section name does not exist because the section of migration map does not have a command help entry. So it should not exist. So this should be running. Yeah. So if not exists, then we print F. Section does not have migrations. Section. Oh. Classic. There we go. The controls command help. Okay. So this one is running. Then we do section, and if the ref section has the key, then we write it to the output. So why does it exist? Okay, section command help does not have migrations, but it does say that these all exist. And the ref locale is 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know why this is happening. Hey, do you guys know why this is happening? Take a guess. My logic is actually just fine. No, not the wrong argument. It's because I had copy pasted and then saved the output into the reference locale. So of course it was matching up. It had all the same things. Okay, so this is actually fine. Any new keys won't exist in the other locales anyway. Am I crazy? Did I not actually do that commit? Huh. Weird. I feel like I'm going insane. I didn't write any virtual signal migrations. You have all the circuits? Nice, thank you. Wait, skull was misspelled. That's funny. Okay, so those are the same. Those are not the same. These are the same. These are the same. Not the same, not the same. I actually think I just keep not matching underscore. Yep, there we go. Now do pies buildings. Oh no. Okay, so let's go through this again. Okay, biolab, burn and leach. Burn and leach description didn't exist before, so that's fine. Okay, so fusion reactor does exist in both. Values are different. So I actually want to delete everything that has a changed value. There we go. This should make it substantially shorter. No, actually, it made it the same. Not exists, or value is not equal to ref value. I should have gotten rid of a few things. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I did it again. Okay, I think what I should do is copy this into INI transformer. Okay, so now we go run main.go. We do keep the original migration file, but we do in.cfg or out or ref.cfg. There we go. Now that's shorter. Now we should have strictly keys that have been removed. Yep, there we go. And nothing added. And you want to commit bulk or single entity? It doesn't matter. I'm going to squash it either way, so just do it all at once. Whatever's easier for you. Okay, so this is proving that we are missing a couple of migrations. Or hold on, no, we're not. Okay, so all of those are fine. KR pistol got removed. Right, because those are all different keys. Okay, so for now, let's actually remove this. I'll just undo all of this. Oh, exists or check values and value. Okay, so checking values does that. But if we turn off check values, let's make this easier. Then it does this. Okay, so now the diff should tell us what has been migrated and what has been removed. So if anything has been outright removed, like burn release description's fine. Okay. Steel pipes were the description was removed. Yeah. Well, actually, that shouldn't. how it feels to be roughly 3 hours, 30 minutes late to the announcement. Feels bad. Okay, so these are actually wrong. We want to... Oops. Oops, I completely screwed that up. Okay, well, let's just take a nice... this opportunity to reset our workspace. Okay, so the output should use the new value, not the old one. Oh, crap. Yeah, just modifying my Yash history real quick. Don't worry about me. Okay. So now it'll only do that one. Oh, great. It's because when I was hiding the screen, I had to sig kill CAC because I accidentally tried to connect back to the same session when it was suspended and it just froze when you do that. So, yeah. That's why that happened.
Moisturize me, moisturize me.
Moisturizing? Oh, the still a lot of shadow hunting? What do you mean shadows? Oh, it doesn't do shadows for circuit connectors? I didn't realize those had shadows. Oh, wire shadows. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I think we're almost ready for this to be run on all of the other files. Okay, so I think what we need to do now is we need a directory for ref, which we will do the locale for this one, cal. We're not going to do en or ru because those are already done. Paste. Okay, so for each of these, FD, Krastorio 2 tips. Cool, that worked. I know how to use Linux shell. So all of the tips and tricks are gone, or pretty much all of them. Actually, not pretty much, not all. No, never mind. We need those. Bring them back. We still do have some of them, just not all of them. Oh no, what's the one that we did get rid of? Krastorio Wiki, that's what we got rid of. Just completely nuked that. Okay, cool. So now we have all those. And now for they're in ref to echo. Ref slash star. There we go. I know how to use globbing. Okay. So now we're building a shell script. So we do that. For each one, we want to cd into there. And then for file in the current, do that'll actually be in. And then ref will be the English files. So these are the input. And then we have the reference files. Then we need a directory for out. So we're actually going to do this in the in folder. So we do Roman numerals is a limit of 3999. Fascinating. Order in to echo. Okay. Do cd dir for file in to echo file. Done. Oh, sorry. cd that. Done. There we go. Oh. So for dir in current, we do cd dir. For file in current, do echo file. Done. Cd back out. Done. Yeah, that works now. Okay, so now we do go run up to main.go. Then the input file is going to be Krastorio2.cfg. Wait. Shit. Okay, I don't think this is going to be compact enough to be a one-liner anymore. There we go, run that. Well, that file path is not correct. In.go, and then the input file is file. The reference file is //ref/file. I just used an arrow key. I'm a freaking doofus. And then output file is going to be /out/dir/file. Okay, is that going to work? We're not removing anything. We're just making directories, so we should be good. Oh, it did it out there. Okay, so do that, and then input. Yikes! Valid option, make dir invalid option R. Oh, it's P. Actually, I know why this is happening. Okay. Alright, so the first argument is the. Why is it just called data? Oh, first argument's the migrations file. Oh. First argument, and then yeah, right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, oh. First try. Totally first try. We totally first tried all of this. Oh, it oh. You know what? It created a file called out.cfg for every single, wait, where did it put those? That's a little worrying. Oh, I put them here. Okay, well, some of them have contents. What DE and distro are we on? We are on Fedora and Sway. Well, Sway and Fedora. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now we have actual output directory, output path. Okay, it used the reference keys. That is not what we want. We want to use the original ones. I knew my original logic was correct. In your PC specs section beneath about Neri is listed. Oh, sorry, I haven't updated that. I used Neri for like a couple months, but then I went back to Sway. Sway is my best friend. Hey, there we go. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so attention 1. Yes, it worked. Okay, I know it worked because I know that this is different. In 1.1 it was that, 2.0 it's that, and it kept the original key. Yes, we got it. Only took 2 hours. What's your opinion on Hyperland? I'm not a fan. I much prefer manual tiling, and I also don't really like the Hyperland maintainer's attitude. I don't like your attitude. Okay, so now we need one more. Right. Correct. If sb.string is empty. Would you consider Sway to be good for productivity? Yes. I am very productive with Sway. Why has K2 migrated from GitHub to Kochberg? Write the answer in text. That's pretty much it. Okay, so Afrikaans has no transformation. So what does the input look like? Oh, it's empty. Afrikaans has no translation. Kochberg is greater than Pepsi Hub. Exactly. Okay, so this should work. They train with their neural networks without asking the author? Yes, that's actually completely correct. GitHub Copilot is trained on GitHub's open source repositories and actually even closed source repositories sometimes, and it does not respect project licenses. And we didn't give consent. Well, we probably did give consent. It's probably in the terms and conditions of using GitHub that you consent to have your code ingested into AI for training purposes. But nobody reads terms and conditions, and so we didn't actually agree to that. Yeah, I've been wanting to get off of GitHub for a long time. I think I am going to set up GitHub mirroring so that all of my projects will be mirrored on GitHub, but the primary source repositories will be on Codeberg, and all of the issues and pull requests will happen there. Or wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because if I if I mirror it on GitHub, then they're still gonna scan it all. Yeah, I didn't think about that till just now. I'll have to find another place to mirror my stuff because I want at least one other person hosting my stuff. Like Codeberg seems trustworthy, but they're a lot newer, and there's a possibility that someone could nuke their data center and just get rid of all the data. So yeah, it's best to have redundancy. Oh, actually, I just remembered that I'm gonna build a 48 terabyte NAS, so I can also keep a local copy of all of my repositories pretty easily. But I also want all of like the issue and pull request data as well. Local Gidia server, yeah, exactly. I could host a local Gidia server, or sorry, Forgio, on my NAS, and it won't be publicly accessible. Well, I guess it'll have to be. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I have this giant NAS I'm gonna build. Speaking of which, the first parts should be arriving today sometime. I have 4 packages. 2 of them are from Amazon and 2 are from eBay because I bought recertified hard drives off of eBay. It saved me like almost $1,000 on hard drives. But because I'm buying recertified hard drives, I am using a RAID Z2 instead of a RAID Z1 because I want more safety just in case a couple of the drives are silly. How much were the drives in total? They were $1,100 total. Actually, let me double check that. Right, I have to unlock my eBay. 1 second. I don't want any chance of you guys seeing anything. Yeah, it was $1,181 for all the hard drives. I'll go transfer projects somewhere from GitHub too. Oh, well, go transfer projects from GitHub somewhere too. Yeah, I mean, if you have the free time and the brain power or the brain energy to do that, then definitely do it. The reason why I didn't do it until now is because I just didn't have enough brain energy to do it for a long time. And back then I didn't like Codeberg because they were still a bit younger back then. Gitia was less capable. Modifier description, that's what I was looking for. Good, the modifier descriptions also worked. That's amazing. That's pretty freaking good. Okay, so now we're gonna do a one-liner. FD type file. Go. So for that, we are going to do xargs cac help. Okay, so we're gonna find all files, and then we're gonna do xargs cac -f. Sorry, just pipe. Send std in as filters as commands to the given session. Do echo. Hold on, I have here it is, cac-f. For each file, select the entire buffer and execute the given keys. Okay. Okay, actually, yeah, that's what I want. So we do cac-f, and then we do %s/n/n, return space ss, and then we do alt semicolon capital J space SL, and that should do it. There we go. So now all of these should be sorted. They are not sorted. That should have worked. Oh, wait. Yeah, it still didn't work. I wonder if it doesn't have my sorting stuff. Or whatever. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter. We don't need to actually sort these because these are going to be uploaded to Crowdin as they are. And then Crowdin will sort them for us. All right, cool. So I think we actually, well, I am going to do it one more time because I don't trust myself. Transform. Yeah, mail server is not fun. I'm just going to use a host for that. I do not feel like doing it myself. Oh, I almost did a hard reset. That would have been really sad. Add missing migrations. We're not going to alphabetize the sections because they should already be alphabetized based on how Crowdin does it. And they are alphabetized. Okay, so we're good. Event name, description, ammo category name, place control names. Yeah, all of these are already sorted based on Crowdin's sorting order. I think. Unit name, description, ammo category name, auto place control names, command help, controls, controls description, damage type name, entity description, entity status tooltip, equipment name, equipment description, factory repeated description, fluid name, fluid, fuel category name, GUI alert tooltip, item name, item description, item group name. Yep, that's fine. Message, mod description, mod name, modifier description, mod setting name, mod setting description. There's no more other. Good there. Recipe name, shortcut name, file name, technology name, description, virtual signal name. Yeah, okay, cool. This is correct. All right, so now we have a two-step process. Lexreal, thank you for the tier 1. In 6 months. Thank you for the 6 months of tier 1. Appreciate ya. Thank you for your support. For 6 months in advance. Nice. I saw that right before you messaged. Thank you. So now the only thing left to do, really, is upload it to Crowdin. Thinking the GTK file picker sucks. I wish I could use the Nautilus one. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, you missed out a lot, Lexreal. I have 42 subscribers already, which is awesome. Thank you all so much, by the way. This is also pretty cool. Keep translations. No. No. I want all of these to be updated. I'm doing it manually right now, but I do have an automated process for this. I'm just doing it manually this time. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so I didn't get to... You guys didn't get to see this because I skipped over it, but I did take a clip of this, so I will show you. So this is the reason why I decided to do the ionide transformation, because none of the existing translations are being kept. They're all being changed. That effectively just reset the translation status for the entire mod, which is no bueno. So if we go here, now it's 0%. Or wait, no, it's fine. But still, we are going to upload translations. Zip archives are also supported. Okay, so what we need to do is, Oh wait, no, hold on. I know why that happened. Crap. Okay, well, let's fix it. We have a script for a reason, because I forgot that Crowdin doesn't like Factorio's style of INI. So I just broke everything. Yay! Testing in production.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
I'm working on it. What am I doing? Why do I have see no evil? Oh yeah, I'm info.json. Okay. Well. Right, you guys can see this. This is part of the repository anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Factorio Crowdin sync is a Python script that I wrote that will do this. Like, as you can see, it added quotes around everything. But it's too late because I already nuked everything. Okay, so now I need to do the same thing. But in the other way. So basically, I want to take this. I don't remember how Python works, dude. I wrote this a very long time ago. Well, almost 2 years ago. Okay, well, how badly did we screw everything up? Pretty bad. We got rid of 40%. So we want to try to fix things a little bit. Crowd and push sources, crowd and pull. Can we crowd and push translations? Crowd and push subcommand. Translations, yeah. Okay, so basically I just modify this, translations, and then I copy all of these in. Okay, so what we're gonna do is out, we're going to copy all of these and put them into Krastorio locale folder. Yes, yes. Cool. Now we're gonna push the translations. We're gonna quote everything. We're gonna push translations, then pull, then unquote. What could possibly go wrong? Thank you for the follow, Master of Disaster. All right, let's do it. Gosh, this is taking a very long time. The Russian went from 63 to 94 immediately. Man, I didn't need to do all that garbage with the manual. I could have just added that line and then called it a day. Bingo. And this is taking a very long time. Well, while we wait for this, I'm gonna go take care of my dish. I'll be back. Oh heck, it's about to finish. Never mind. Transform, center, horizontal. Thank you. Yay! Okay, so now let's see how much that improved things. Yes, that is a large difference. Okay, so look at that difference. All of the work that we did for the past 2 hours was to make this bar move that much. We saved a lot of the existing translations, not all of them, but a lot of them. That's much better. I think that was worth it. Okay, so let's just go to Russian because I know that one. Let's just spot check a couple of things. Make sure that there's no quotes. Are these all of the ones that are worked? All untranslated first. Oh, there's 14 pages. That's why. All right, cool. We did it. It worked. Yeah, and it even worked with Chinese. Like, we're good. Krastorio 2's TM, global TM. Oh, sorry. Translation memory and machine translation. That's what it means. All right, I think we did it. Awesome. Well, let's undo that change because we want that to continue to work. Oh yeah, let's look at the Russian files. So the Russian files should have gained a few things, yeah. And lost tips and tricks garbage, that's fine. But a lot of these should have just been reordered. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, okay. That was like 2.5 hours of work. What window manager is this? It's Sway. This is just the default. Because I have 8 workspaces of 1, 2, 3, 4 is on my other monitor, then 5, 6, 7, 8. But it only shows the ones that have content on them. Awesome. Okay, so I think the last thing I want to do before the release is combine the laser defenses. Are we going to release Krastorio in this stream? Yeah, like I'm this close. Like let me show you my to-do list. That's it. Stress, profit. Except then I added, well, I'll just add it here. Consolidate personal laser defense equals. There, that's the last thing. Besides Plaw's fixing of the circuit connectors, we're good. This was a wholesome stream, actually, so you still need to do stress. Oh. Okay, well, let's see if Plaw has, yes. Added connections to all prod buildings and fusion reactor. Fixed warehouse, inserter, and steel pump connections. Cool. Oh, hey, Plaw, can you fix my conflicts and then I'll merge it? You have some merge conflicts. Rebase time, yeah, that's fine. I don't care if you force push your branch. That's fine. That's fine with me. At work, they are super anal about that. Like, never force push, only merge, and then it'll be squashed later. But sometimes I'm like, I really would like to be able to see the whole commit history in my editor, and my editor isn't smart. So like, sometimes I just want to rebase, Okay, well, let's wait, or let's test Dashington's world, see how much is still being removed. Even on your working branches? Yeah, like usually what we'll do is we'll merge commit into working branches, and then when we merge from working branches into master, we'll squash merge. Nitric acid barrel is gone? That's not right. Okay, so there are some fixes we need to do. Remove tiles is fine. Removed recipes. Those should all have been migrated, but they haven't been. So we do have some more work to do. It's never quite done. Okay, so the nitric acid barrel. Oh, right, we need to actually go through all the fluids and write migrations for their barrels, because none of these had... yeah, we need to do all this. So item, paste, chlorine barrel, AR barrel. Okay, so that should take care of all the barrels. Rocket control unit is gone. That's expected. Nuclear reactor equipment. Okay, so nuclear reactor equipment is actually the exception. There's not really a way for me to migrate those effectively because of the renames in the base game. So the nuclear reactor equipment disappears and the fusion reactor becomes the fission reactor, which is a little unfortunate. Because this is now fission reactor equipment. It turned fusion reactor equipment into fission reactor equipment. Which is a little unfortunate. I could probably try to do a Lua migration, but that sounds like an absolute pain, and I'm not going to do it. So yeah, if you have personal fusion, portable fusion reactors, they will be turned into fission reactors, and if you have portable fission reactors, they will be deleted. There's nothing I can really do about that. Hello, Brahms. We are almost ready to release Krastorio. Almost. I wasn't planning on doing it in today's stream, but it might actually be possible. Okay, so big battery equipment is gone. Did I just forget? Rename all equipment. Yeah, we did just miss it. Or no, we didn't miss it. We just only tested the equipment itself. We didn't test the items. Do you use my save for testing? Let me see. I haven't been recently. Does this have every single item as well? I mean, that's actually easy enough to add. If I go into 1.1, this was a 1.1 save, right? Yeah. So if we go into 1.1, and then we add an aggregate chest. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot I still have this open. There we go. Okay, so now if I add an aggregate chest, then it'll have every single item in the game. Easy. But now it will have editor extensions as well, which will be slightly unfortunate. Oh, this should have updated by itself. It didn't. Weird. It also had rate calculator. Oops. Oh. Okay, so we want to migrate the superior the filter inserters into regular ones. I don't care about the mineable wreckage. Okay, those also need a migration. That's fine. Dirty water barrel, heavy water barrel. That should have been fixed, though. Dirty barrel water. Oh. This is already proving useful. Again, I did create this with default settings, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we need to do the inserters. Superior filter inserter. Okay, that should fix that. Mineable wreckage, I don't care. Okay, we need to do the superior inserters as well for items. Okay. Oxygen barrel. Rocket control unit. Okay, KR creep virus. Player port. Rock. KR creep collector. Item with inventory. Label. Tags. KR void. You can't get those items anyway. I don't actually know why they exist. Why? What? Crash site. Material fabricator. That's what they're called. Yeah, there's not even items for those anymore, so we don't need that. Crash site chest 1, 2. Crash site generator. Lab. Okay, apparently I never fixed editor extensions. Whoops. Okay, KR creep is gone. Fine. Okay, all of these recipes that aren't the VC, all of VC recipes are supposed to be gone. The rest of them should not be. Okay, or at least a lot of them. So advanced exoskeleton equipment, gone. So we also need to do the equipment for recipes. Actually, I think I can do this. I can do fission reactor equipment, the KR fusion reactor equipment. I think that might actually fix that. But we'll do that in a minute. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, well, let's do that right now. Reactor equipment to fission reactor, and we'll see what happens. So base should migrate the fusion reactor equipment to fission reactor equipment, and then K2 should immediately turn that back into fusion reactor equipment. Oh. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Received 6 segfaults. Womp womp. In a single blueprint record. Oh, the crash log hasn't shown up in our database yet. Okay, so now if we load Dosh again, it shouldn't break anymore, right? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So editor extensions is breaking it, maybe? I don't know. That's wild. Okay, well let's test the fission reactor. So if this works correctly, it didn't work. Okay, so that doesn't work. Dang, I was hoping it would magically work. Anyway, let's continue on the all 2 train. Man, once Krastorio 2 releases, this is gonna be one of my most downloaded mods. This little change the sort of drop lane mod. Gonna become super popular all of a sudden. Okay. Removed items. KR creep. I don't think you could ever actually get that. I think it was giving you biomass. Oxygen barrel is still gone. Okay, why? KR. Oh. Okay. Now I wonder if I run this headless, will it print that to the console? Whatever. I don't remember the file path. Saves. K2. Josh Krastorio resaved. Path. Copy. Path. Wish my game built prototypes that fast. Yeah, that's also because I have cache. No, I actually don't. Never mind. Sorry. I guess I just have a pretty beefy CPU. Okay, oxygen barrel was fixed. Rocket control unit, creep virus, player report, rock, sand, rock, creep collector, internal items, void. Okay, crash site. Yeah, okay. Infinity fusion reactor equipment. That's EE though. Okay, recipes. Artillery targeting remote, discharge defense remote, electric energy interface, filter inserter. Filter inserter is gone? What? Oh yeah, no, that's never mind. Yeah, that's expected. Okay, filter inserter is gone. Filter inserter the parts. Green wire, improved pollution filter, creep virus, drain water. Huh, what's that recipe? What was that recipe more like? Drain water. Oh, it's for the offshore pump. Okay, that's fine. Superior filter inserter. So we are just going to remove the recipes. That's fine. Okay, and then VC. Everything that's VC is fine. Rare metals. Okay, that should not be the case. Red wire. Rare metals. Spidertron. Stack filter inserter. Okay, fill. Barrel. Empty barrel. Fixed. Okay, two parts. Burn hydrogen. Burn. All the burning recipes are gone. Air cleaning 2 is gone. Okay. So why? Where's the flare stack? I don't have one. Flare stack. Handcraft. What is this called? Burn. Oh yeah, it's just KR prefix, right? But since those are furnace recipes, it doesn't matter. We don't need to migrate those. Oh wait, no, that's not right. KR burn. Oh, it's KR burn, KR hydrogen, KR burn, KR mineral water. That's why. I have a 9800 X3D. I don't know why, but even the base game takes like 15 seconds. That's strange. Are you talking about building prototypes or prototypes and graphics? Because the graphics I have by enabling cache sprite atlas. That makes it significantly faster. If I don't have that, then it takes a little while to load. It's still not very long, but with the cache sprite atlas hidden setting here, it takes like 0 time. Yoink. It's especially nice for playing Pyanodons. What mod set are you playing? Oh, base game. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. So somehow VS Code does not want to rebase with Coburg, and I have no idea, have no real clue how to use Git on the console. Okay, well, I'll just fix it. It's fine. Well, actually, I don't think I can. I don't think I have permission to push to your branch. But here, I'll show you. Git pull rebase is what you want, and then it'll merge conflict. And then you want to go into the filtration plant file and manually fix the conflict, and then do git pull continue? Or get rebase continue. Yeah, get rebase continue. Okay, so it's get pull rebase, then fix conflicts, then get rebase continue. Are the 3 commands you need. Or get a better Git client that can do things that aren't GitHub. Right, so rare metals should not be gone. Where was that? Was that in recipe? Yeah. So rare metals, yeah, right here. So rare metals to rare metal ore recipe. Wait, no, hold on. What is the replacement? KR rare metals. And then we need to take every single fluid and a fill barrel to fill barrel. Okay, removed recipes. Okay, all of these are editor extensions or long inserter, offshore pump. Root pollution filter is gone. Okay, void crushing is all there. Fine. Red wire, rocket control unit, sand rock, Ratron remote stack filter inserter. Okay, so fill barrels are still gone. But empty barrels are fine. Oh, there we go. Barreling is fixed. Okay. All of the other ones are either removed items or furnace recipes. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, remove technologies. Advanced radar is gone. Okay, that's not correct. See, the cool thing about using Catcoon in a tiling window manager is because Catcoon doesn't have its own windowing system, it uses your window manager to do it. It doesn't have its own splits. What that means is that this and this are in the same session. So anything that I like put in the A register over here, I can paste over here in the A register because they're in the same session. Even though they're on completely separate monitors, and I can like move this around and I can split it again. These are all in the same session. It's pretty freaking cool. That's why I love tiling window managers. My day we XML'd and we liked it. Okay, so advanced radar is gone. KR basic fluid handling. Okay, creep virus is fine. KR electric mining drill. Pollution filter is fine. KR steam engine. Rail signals. Energy weapons damage 11. Okay, so let's look at this. So because Krastorio has the unique mechanic of removing older tech cards, I think I want to write an automatic migration script, which will automatically research any techs that have obsolete tech cards. So like it'll check. I think the check's gonna be pretty simple. If you've beaten the game, it'll unlock any technology that is not a terminating technology. For example, it'll unlock everything except for the infinite techs. Or no, that's not the way to do it. It'll just unlock all of these in particular. I guess I could just unlock anything that has tier 1 science cards. But I don't think I want to mess with that. Okay, so let's look at the exact ones that we need to migrate. It gets advanced radar. Yep. KR basic fluid handling. Yeah, we just outright removed that. That's fine. That just goes away. Electric mining drill needs to be migrated into that one. KR steam engine needs to go to steam power, which we already have unlocked for some reason. Okay, rail signals is an automated rail transportation. So what we call K2 for Factorio 2.0, K22? No, it's K2.0. Because now Krastorio actually has a version number. It will have a version number of 2.0. Krastorio 2.0 for Factorio 2.0. Oops, I forgot Wayland. Oh, okay, so the base game got rid of that, so that's not our problem. That's the base game. Okay, that's fine. Energy weapons 11, damage 11. Fusion reactor equipment is fine. Rocket control unit is fine. Okay, so those are the ones that we need to fix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's a lot more. What does Wayland do? Improve graphics performance? Well, TLDR is that Wayland is a completely new way to make a desktop. Like, They basically redesigned the entire desktop stack from scratch. So yes, it will improve performance and battery life, but also it has a lot more capabilities and a lot more features, and it's also missing some features still. Krastorio 3 for Factorio 2? No. Security model as well, yeah, because like an X11, like there's this program called XEyes that if you're following it, or if you are in an X11 program, then XEyes can always see where your mouse cursor is. Like for example, Krita is X11, so when I'm in here, XEyes can track where my mouse is. But if I'm in here, which is a Wayland program, you'll see that it doesn't know where my mouse is. And that's because in X11, every program can read your mouse and keyboard state at all times. So if you're in your browser and you are typing in your bank password, every single application on your system can read your bank password. And everything's a keylogger. Whereas in Wayland, unless you have that specific application focused, it can't read your input. Yeah, fun fact, Windows can do that too. Ever wonder how global keyboard shortcuts work? Every application can always read your keyboard state. But yeah, on Wayland it can't. So on Wayland, unless you specifically have the window focused, it can't read keyboard input. Unless it goes through a mechanism to allow keyboard shortcuts. Like it's like on your mobile phone, it has those pop-ups for like, do you want to allow access to your file system and stuff? So Wayland will have stuff like that for the keyboard shortcuts. So in the future, very near future, hopefully, I will be able to use that in OBS. So OBS will be able to ask my compositor, hey, can I have access to this hotkey at all times? And it'll say yes. Or so I can confirm that it has permission. And then it can always read that specific key combination. And then I can control it without needing to click on it. Oh, the zoom changes were done for 2.0. Oh, no, you're talking about the API. Never mind. Yeah, there's now a zooming API. So now mods like InfiniZoom can just increase the max zoom and it'll just work. But I found the check mark to let you change my PR. Okay, well, let's take a look and see what you did. Yikes. Well, let's see. There's no conflict. There's still conflicts. Yeah, you hecked something up. You really hecked it up. Good job. Okay, well we'll fix that in a minute. Okay, the follower robot count 7 is now follower robot count 6. Oops. Okay, basic fluid handling, creep virus, pollution filter, rail signals, follower robot count 8, energy weapons damage 16. Yeah, we almost got it. Okay. Wait. Did it wrong. Follow robot count 6 or 7. Okay, follower robot count 8 should turn into... I don't think we can really fix that, actually. At least not with the migration system. Pythanodons? Oops. Okay, that actually didn't work. Okay. So follower robot count is going to get hecked, but it's fine because it has the latest science packs. Everything else is working as intended. All of these... All of these are vanilla, but this is the only one that of ours that is borked. Okay, so yeah, we're pretty good. Is there anything else? Is that it? Is that all the broken migrations? Do one more check. Energy weapons damage 16 is still broken. Thank you for the follow, Chef Boy 132. Appreciate you. I think that's it though. Zidingus is migrated here after the speedruns. So have I. Oh, were you watching speedruns? Okay, and then everything else after that has changed stuff, which is good. Cool. 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 Awesome. Speedrunning any planet start watching a rocket. Nice. Was it good? I mean, you said super entertaining, so yes, I assume it was good. We are almost ready to release. There's just one more pull request I need to merge, and then it's done. Good. I might want to try to make a migration for these, though, while I'm thinking about it. Any want for random giant K2 megabase save? Yes, please. Please PM me on Discord or post a link to Litterbox. Catbox.moe is a good place to upload stuff. I know it has a bad URL and it has an anime girl in the corner, but it's actually a really freaking good service. I just wish it didn't have such a sus URL. Not just one anime. Catbox.moe. Did they add more anime girls? Well, no, they have a different one. So like, you have the Catbox, and it has an anime girl, but every time you reload, it's a different one. Here, you can do the litter box, because the litter box is temporary storage. Temporary uploads of up to 1 gigabyte. It's pretty freaking cool. Like I said, I just wish it didn't have... I kind of wish it didn't have the anime girls, because it makes me self-conscious to tell people to use it. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Code Green. I'm glad that you had fun. Alright, this is gonna crash. Yep. That's gonna be my job tomorrow, is to figure out this garbage. Probably hosted by the NSA. That would be so funny. That would be so great. Okay, so did Dosh not have anything there? Okay, so let's go back to our save here, and let's make a list of all of the technologies we want to fix. That is radar. That is repair pack. That is advanced combinators. And so those 5 are the ones that we want to try to intelligently fix, if necessary. Okay, so what is the earliest production science? Okay, so if you have a production tech card or a utility tech card, those can be researched in parallel, right? You don't need... Yeah. Yeah, they're the same. Okay. We're breathing. We're the same. If... If force.technologies production science pack dot researched or force.technologies utility science pack, then for surface in pairs game.surfaces do if not next, or Found is false. We're basically gonna check if they have any labs left. Oh, thank you for the follow, stalling all. I appreciate you. I was so distracted. Where's the regular lab? This ordering needs to be changed. It's bad. I'm gonna do that later. Where the heck is the lab? I can't find it. There it is. The lab is an item, and KR Advanced Lab. Okay. So it's just lab or Advanced Lab. So if not found, then we want to take our scratch list. Forced. Okay, so that should fix all of those. It didn't. Do we still have a lab? Yes, we do. That's why. Working as intended. So if we don't have the labs anymore, then it didn't. Okay, what did I do wrong? Okay, so if either of those are researched, then we search every surface for a lab or an advanced lab. And if it has it, then we found. And if it's not found, then we research all of these. Okay, so it is doing the thing. Found. Okay, so it is doing found. Wait, so it is doing found. We still have some labs somewhere. Oh, wait. Oh, next. That's the problem. There we go. There we go. A lab, radar, and repair pack. There we go. Okay, so now if we load this, it should research all of them. Yep, okay, but if we return the basic lab, it should still return all of them. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's correct. It did all of the. It did all of them, yeah, because we still can. But if we replace this with an advanced lab, then it should still research all of the. Oh, I just hacked it. If we replace this with an advanced lab, then it should research the basic, but keep these ones available. Yeah, it did. Cool. Fixed. Okay, final migration fixes. Alrighty then. Thank you, creamy goodness. You lied to me. There's one more mod. Okay, so no crash. That's good. Flying text, rocket control unit, creep. Okay, this all looks kosher. Yeah, that's all good. We did it, boys. Okay, so you also had a portable fusion reactor. Is it supposed to be this empty? So I can just load into 1.1 and check. Yeah, okay. Holy, robots are quick, dude. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, the steel pipe to ground legacy stuff also worked fine. Everything appears to be functional except for this fluid extents, obviously. And your loaders are also kind of sad. Yeah, the migration worked. Nothing crashed. Let's try a teleporter. Teleporter works. Do you have any Tesla coils? You have an energy absorber. Did you build any Tesla coils? Build one. 0. Okay, no, you did not. No Tesla coils, never understood how that worked. Well, now it's time to learn. I'm going to remove the fission reactor. Also, you will notice that even though I am holding uranium fuel cells and I'm getting radioactive damage, it's not making any noise. And that's because it no longer makes the Geiger counter sound if you're not actually getting damaged by it. Pretty nice. So wearing Power Armor Mark IV makes radioactivity go away completely. Okay, so the way you use Tesla coil is you put an energy absorber in your equipment grid, and that's it. You just place a Tesla coil down, and now it'll charge you wirelessly. Why does it sound like it's coming out of the right side? Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, trains work exactly the same way. If you place a locomotive, you have one. Give me locomotives. Taking a while. There they go. It works exactly the same way. If you put an energy absorber into the equipment grid. If you put an energy absorber in here, then it will also charge it like that. There you go. Where's the advanced fuel? I just had some. Yeah, you need a battery. I mean, you don't need one, but this doesn't have very much capacity. It's much better to use a battery. And then it'll just work. I'd worked very hard on these Tesla coils to make sure they functioned properly. These are actually turrets that are shooting at you constantly. And then it creates a beam with a script. That. Krastorio is using 0.018. Nice. Okay, well, it appears to work. So let's fix this now. Well, that's GitHub, not Codeberg. Okay, so do I just clone your repo? Oh wait, I. Okay, so if add a circuit connections, fix it. Well, first let's push this. We push this, and then we do this, and then we rebase on master, and then we get both, and we're done. Yep, worked well. Now I'm gonna force push to your branch. Yes. There we go. Why does it still think it's conflicting? There we go. What Git client is that? It is called Lazy Git. Yeah, let's do that again. Well, never mind. You can look at the clip if you want. Added elevated rails yet? No, I have not even tested that. I have not even tested it. Oh, I didn't keep this one. Oops. Oh wait, no, that's correct. All of this stuff was your attempt to rebase, right? This is the only commit that you actually want to be merged. Yep. Okay. Cool. Didn't even test it. Just merged it. Do you have a link to this save, Law? It'd be really nice if I could just look at it. See no shadows. Uh-oh, you missed the loaders. That's fine, I can do that. That just work. That'd be pretty nice. Yes, it did. Or actually, maybe it didn't, because that might just be nil, and then it wouldn't tell me that. Loader? Yeah, no, it didn't. Okay. Circuit wire max distance, default circuit wire max. Posture check. Checking posture. Thank you. To Trembita, thank you for the follow. Yay, there we go. Oh. Oh. Loader 1x2. Okay, well that's not great, but it works. What about the loader 1x1? Oh, I didn't make one for it. Neat. Maybe no sprites for the loaders? Well, I think there's not really anywhere for it to connect. Except for on the top. So that's what I was gonna do. Or maybe on the front. Except it would have to be on the sides. What I was gonna do on the top. You know what, I will fix it later, because I am too lazy. Just do nothing for now. You made me realize the error of my ways. Nothing is good. Easy. I will fix it later. Loaders are so good, they should be in the base game. I disagree. I actually don't really like loaders. They're too powerful. Yes, the performance is also not great. Inserters are much more optimized. Okay, so that'll be post 2.0. This one is now fixed. Okay. Why can't I bulk edit these from there? That's weird. Cool. Okay. Now I'm going to go take a short break, and then we will come back and we will merge the two laser defenses, and then we will release the mod. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Thanks for the follow, Dead Star. Appreciate you. Okay. So, as I was saying earlier, the last thing we're going to do is combine the personal laser defense equipment. Okay, so we already fixed the locale keys. So we basically just need to delete these and merge them in. Which shouldn't be that hard. But does it rebalance this at all? I'm going to take a strong guess and say yes. It completely changes it, actually. Okay, so we're just gonna leave it like it is, maybe? I think we need to compare this with the base game. Okay, personal laser defense. So, thanks for the follow, Delta Doid. Appreciate you. Wow, Pla, you have your own website. Fancy. Thank you. Okay, so each shot consumes 50 kilojoules. Oh, wow. K2 really... The range 15, so this range is 15. Okay. So actually what we want to do is copy over the 200 kilojoules, 50 kilojoules, 40 megawatts, 2 megawatts. So basically what we want to do is just delete the changes to the sniper ones. Copy over the submachine parameters to the snipers, and then delete the snipers. Or no, we copy over the submachine parameters to the snipers and then delete the submachines. Gotcha. And PPYC, thank you as well for the follow. Okay, so this one is going to take its attack parameters from Personal Submachine Laser Defense Mark 1. So that's 20 megajoules and 2 megawatts. Okay, so that's the changes to that one. The rest of these are just going to take their attack parameters from the other things. I like how those aren't in the same order. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. So the sniper ones would make like a neat little thingaroo. Huh. I didn't really see it. Oh, I forgot the energy sources. Oops, sorry. Other way around. There we go. Now we can get rid of these. Okay, so there should be nothing removed, but changed. Changed items. Submachine. Decorative, changed recipes. Changed fluids, changed technologies, changed equipments. Here we go. Personal submachine turns into laser defense mark 4. Cool. Nice logo. And let's check that these are sane. So that's 200, 4, 357, 510, 750, 15. Yeah, that looks right. 22, 20, 18, 15. Oh gosh, that's a lot of nukes. Did there used to be biters here? Well, I don't know. Anyway, uh, all right, cool. Had to disable mining and replace with infinite box. Ah, interesting. Let's see how much UPS I'm getting. Hmm. Only about 6 to 7. Not bad. Just turn on H research and wait a bit, it'll drop to 30. Well, I also need to temporarily disable fluid extents because the base ain't working. But it's fine. Yeah, Jigsaw, almost, because I'm not able to rename the upgrade technologies because the base game has hard-coded assumptions about grouping things together based on their name and a number at the end. So if I added KR to this, then it wouldn't work correctly, for example. If it's possible to die in the intro cutscene? No, it's actually the victory cutscene. Transceiver cutscene.
Oh my god!
So this used to be able to kill you. Well, okay. Yes, well, it doesn't kill the character anymore. That's what I'm about to show you. I will actually disable this one. Okay, so now it should allow me to place the transceiver. Or now it should allow me to activate the transceiver. And it should also kill me. Yep, okay, so I didn't die, actually. Heck. Thank you for the follow, Tootsie. Appreciate you. And Trickin' Bots. Appreciate you as well. Trinkin' Bots. Wow, one energy shield Mark IV was enough to save me. Nice. Power Armor Mark II is enough to protect you. Fascinating. Or maybe, hold on. Maybe I need to stand further away. Nope. Okay, let's wear nothing. If we're naked, then it should kill us. Yep, there we go. So now we are forever stuck in ghost mode.
Estimated time required 268 years.
Also, the logo entity got destroyed. That's weird. It has like no resistances. And it has 10 health? Oh, jeez. Need to fix that. So yeah, that was the bug. So now, you will no longer die. It'll just make you invincible during the cutscene. So you won't even get damaged. That's how I fixed it.
Message received. Dispatcher rescue starship. Estimated time required 268 years.
Also, do you guys like the new victory screen? I need to add an image. But I don't know what it's going to be yet. It's probably going to be the transceiver. But I don't really know how to get... It's fine. Basically, about an API for it? Yeah, you can customize that with an API. Well, there's apparently going to be some bugs to fix. Okay, so there's going to be lots of different changes that won't be listed here, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I'm too lazy to fix it. Okay, so now the last thing I'm going to do is write an announcement post, and then we're going to press the button. Maldor, yes, the mod is ready, in quotes. It's to the point where I need to just get it out, and so people can start playing it and report bugs. You appear to have an abundance of time, so why don't you join my streams at twitch.tv/Ryguard since you finished it? Based? That would be so good. Oops. That was the wrong background. Okay. Well, now we need to write an announcement post. Krastorio 2.0 is released. Done. That's the whole announcement post. I meant to do this. I was there. You put so much work in this mod, you deserve to plug. Oh, thank you. How did you come up with this name? I didn't come up with the mod. The original author is named Krastor, and he named it after himself. Sorry, I'm completely in the zone right now. I'm not reading chat. What else have I majorly changed? Oh, yes, I got rid of a lot of settings too. Oh, thank you. Loaders require electricity. Guess I could just look at the change log. Oh, yeah, biomass. No, Jigsaw loaders didn't have energy source support before, so they were just free and were significantly stronger than inserters. Hmm. Thanks, Regard. Oh, yes. Thank you, Creamy Goodness. That's actually a very good idea. Oh, SI compat, but what about Pi sex compat? Adding anything to Pi just makes it easier, so nope. Okay, so now here's a question. When the mod gets released, there's going to be a changelog. So do I release the mod first and then let the changelog go and then put the announcement post after the changelog, or do I do the announcement post first and then let the changelog appear after the announcement post? That is a question. Announcement first, changelog second. No, I don't want to delete it because oh, thanks, Coat Green. I was actually gonna ask. Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud and we'll tell to see if it sounds crazy. After 6 long months, Krastorio 2.0 was finally released. This has been a monumental journey, which involved a near total rewrite of the entire mod. The rewrite is the primary reason for why it took so long. I knew that if I didn't take the time to rewrite it now, it would continue haunting me forever. There are a few major changes in K2.0 compared to previous versions. Biter creep has been removed. Instead, biomass is harvested directly from the corpses of spawners. The collection rate has also been significantly nerfed to encourage automation of biomass production. Okay, I need to will pre these changes make prevent no, it's fine. Steel pipes are now a separate pipe network that can connect to machines and pumps, but not to regular pipes. This will allow for even more cursed spaghetti to be created. Is the primary reason why it took so long. Yeah, you're right. That 4 is redundant. Does the message fit into the Discord text limit? I don't know, let's find out. No. It does not, in fact, fit. Okay, they will allow for even more cursed spaghetti to be created. Loaders now require electricity. The electronic components with lithium recipe has been re-added with the addition of nitric acid in its recipe. Recipe rescaling has been removed because the game engine can now handle multiple crafts in the same tick. Many because assembling machines can now craft multiple times in a single tick. Recipe rescaling has been removed because assembling machines can now craft multiple times in a single tick. Many mod settings were removed due to removed to decrease the maintenance burden, and because many of them didn't make sense to be in K2 in the first place. And many mod settings were removed to decrease the maintenance burden, and because many of them didn't make sense to be in K2 in the first place. There are also other countless minor changes, most of which I forgot to put in the changelog. Oops. So you will have to discover them for yourself. A lot of effort was made to make the 1.1 to 2.0 migration process as smooth as possible, but there will still be some issues. Any portable fusion reactors will be transfigured into portable fission reactors, and portable nuclear reactors will outright disappear. This is an unavoidable consequence of the base game renaming the portable fusion reactor to the portable fission reactor, and I cannot do anything about it. Krastorio 2.0 does not support space age equality, but it does support elevated rails. I do not intend to ever add SA or quality compatibility, as I do not feel that K2's content is a good fit. However, I am open to the possibility of visiting it in the future if a good enough case can be made for how the three mods will interact in an interesting way. Most of the intermod compatibility tweaks were commented out to focus on the primary release, but this compatibility code will need to be refactored and reintroduced. There are also many other things to polish up, such as adding varied menu simulations and modernizing the tips and tricks. When you encounter issues, please let me know on the issue tracker. You can also join us on Discord to discuss designs with other K2 players, but please do not report bugs on Discord. If the bug isn't on Codeberg, then it doesn't exist. Thank you for playing Krastorio 2. Okay, I'm happy with that. I almost deleted this. Jeez, that was close. Wait, did I accidentally commit the... No, I didn't. I need admonishment to back up saves? That's actually a good idea. Where do we go for this push? GitHub, right? No, Codeberg. For guard, I don't think that's very necessary. Garrett, the mod portal. The official mod portal. Hey, Zoob1324, thank you for the gift sub. To Sassalotl. Sassalotl, how does it feel to be one of the chosen ones? Oh, I should mention the assets.
Moisturize me, moisturize me.
You must hydrate. Thank you. I completely didn't hear the thing because I was so in the zone. Wait. Why did I have a thing on upstream? What? Merge conflict in changelog. Oh, I just didn't fix it because I had already pushed it. Force push. Y'all want to do a hydrate spam to delay the release even further? Well, I still have a couple of things to do. Also, hi Zoob. I need to package both mods and make sure that the packages don't include anything extraneous. And then I also need to make sure that the oh, I also need to fix this. Just burning points. I can probably remove a lot of these incompatibilities, but it's fine. Posture check, thank you. Just burning bits. Use 20 bits, thank you. Only 570 highlighted messages left to send. Well, you guys can go crazy. I'm gonna keep working. Oh, we don't want the unused. Oh, I forgot. Records get commit display makes me want to be a better person. I'm glad you think that. Okay, that didn't work. I think I need to do unused /3. No, it didn't. Well, how the frick do I do that? Yes, Zoob, I am imminently releasing the mod. It's almost there. It's happening. Oops. Okay, double star fixes it. Okay, cool. Sweet. Hey, Japman. To the portal? Yes.
Oh my god!
Thank you for the follow, Airsticks.
Oh my god!
And Japman, thank you as well. Oh well, there's gonna be some things. Fine.
Hello there.
Hello, Master of Disaster. Okay, well, I didn't know this was a thing. So we're just gonna keep it in there for now. Also, we don't need all of these, but it's fine. We will. Oh, we don't need most of these either. It's okay. We'll do it later. I just want to get this thing out. We can make some breaking changes to the assets mod later. Okay, is there anything else? Oh wait, we need to test this as well. Cal migrations, prototypes, scripts. Okay, changelog, changes.md. Okay, that should be gone. I'm just gonna shove it into the tests folder. Okay, pesticide.json also shouldn't be there. I'm actually getting nervous. My heart's starting to beat. We're almost done. We don't really need the types, but I'm gonna keep them in there just fine. JSON versus JSON? I'd say JSON, usually. Changelog control, data file fixes, data updates, data util, data, info, license, readme, settings, thumbnail, types. Perfect. Perfection. That was a lot easier than the assets. Right. Just to making sure there's no images, right? No. Only 700 kilobytes. Perfect. He also says, like, savage. Okay, I think we are good to go. Oh, I should probably... mention that I updated to Factorio 2.0. Nah, that's not super important. Want to fill in the date? That's gonna happen automatically. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, I'm so nervous. Is anyone else nervous? Okay, so I'm gonna release the assets mod first. Oh, frick. Please tell me this is in my clipboard. No, no, I deleted the announcement post. Ah! I have to write it all again. It's not in Discord either. Flip an OCR. I deleted the announcement post. Well, I can't look at the VOD until the stream is done. So we're just out of luck. You can? What? Since when? You can screenshot it? I would really appreciate that, Jigsaw. Oh my gosh, it's a disaster. Right, I remember my train of thought was, oh yeah, I'm gonna write it, because I was writing it in a scratch buffer, and scratch buffers get deleted when you close CAC. Oh, never write anything important in a scratch buffer. Which automatically uploads the VOD, or dynamically uploads the VOD. Interesting. Channel. Ryguard. Videos. Stereo 2 dev. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's not as seamless as YouTube, but it should work. Or it does work. Nice, it all fits onto one screen as well. Thank you. Okay, does anybody have any good OCR tools to automatically pull all of the text? OCR, online OCR tool. This is a disaster, dude. Oh, it doesn't support drag and drop. Fine, I'll save as. Don't know what's in my downloads folder. So I'm not going to show you. Okay, there's nothing bad in here. I got it. Okay, well, this one I'm going to. Oh, it took up. Okay, yeah, I need to crop this image first. Okay, how to crop in Krita. It is Krita, so I should be able to just figure it out. Yeah. Perfect. We were so close to greatness. I was about to press the button, and then I realized the announcement post was gone. So dumb. Oh, hey, it actually got line breaks this time, too. Oh, never mind. Well, actually, no, it did. Almost. Okay. Krastorio 2.0 is out now. After 6 long months, Krastorio 2.0 was finally released. This has been a monumental journey, which involved a near total rewrite of the entire mod. This rewrite is the primary reason why it took so long. I knew that if I didn't take the time to rewrite it now, it would continue haunting me forever. There are a few major changes in K2.0 compared to the previous versions. Yeah, that's fine. Biter creep has been removed. Instead, biomass is harvested directly from the corpses of spawners. The collection rate has also been significantly nerfed to encourage automation of biomass production. Steel pipes are now a separate pipe network that can connect to machines and pumps, but not to regular pipes. This will allow for even more cursed spaghetti to be created. Loaders now require electricity. The electronic components with lithium recipe has been re-added with the addition of nitric acid in its recipe. Recipe rescaling has been removed because assembling machines can now craft multiple items in a single tick. Multiple times in a single tick, that's fine. Many mod settings were removed to decrease the maintenance burden, and because many of them didn't make sense to be in K2 in the first place. Nearly all entity artwork and nearly every icon was given a touch-up by the wonderful Snows. The K2 artwork now fits in much better with the base game, and icons are more distinguishable at small sizes. Thank you, Snows. There are also countless minor changes. There are countless other changes, most of which I forgot to put in the changelog. Oops. So you will have to discover them for yourself. A lot of effort was put in to make the 1.1 to 2.0 migration process as smooth as possible. But there will still be some issues. Any portable fusion reactors will be transfigured into portable fission reactors, and portable nuclear reactors will outright disappear. This is an unavoidable consequence of the base game renaming the portable fusion reactor to the portable fission reactor, and I cannot do anything about it. Please remember to back up your save files. Krastorio 2.0 does not support space age equality, but it does support elevated rails. I do not intend to ever add SA or quality compatibility, as I do not feel that K2's content is a good fit. However, I am open to the possibility of visiting it in the future, if good enough case can be made for how the 3 mods will interact in an interesting way. Most of the intermod compatibility tweaks were commented out to focus on the primary release, but the compatibility code will need to be refactored and reintroduced. There are also many things to polish up, such as adding varied menu simulations and modernizing the tips and tricks. When you encounter issues, please let me know on the issue tracker. You can also join us on Discord to discuss designs with other K2 players. But please do not report bugs on Discord. If the bug isn't on Codeberg, then it doesn't exist. Thank you for playing Krastorio 2. Don't delete it this time, please. Yes, I am going to. Okay, I saved it. Okay, it is an actual file now. Most of which I forgot to put in the changelog. Cops! Cops! Well, frick. I can't. I mean, I can, but what incredible timing. Because I forgot to. Because I deleted the announcement post, Codeberg went down before we could publish. Zoom, thanks for the tier 1 sub to Jigsaw. Appreciate you. It's my fault that Codeberg is down. Okay, refresh a lot will help get it back up. Freaking incredible. Why did I switch to Codeberg again?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
If only I could. Oh wow, I uploaded 300 Russian, 279. Come on, Codeberg. Well, I think I will just release it. 502 is timing out. Oh. 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 Come on, let's DDoS Codeberg. Get them to come up faster. Why do I have 2 messages from Fagart? Was it you telling me? Were you trying to tell me that Codeberg was down? SSH should still be up. Oh, actually, that's a point. Codeberg.org is down, but SSH is up. As long as I can push, then we should be fine. Git pull. I'd say their Git service is also broken. Yep. Yeah, it's completely broken. I just can't believe how incredible this timing was. It's legitimately, like, perfect timing. Well, I guess we just release anyway, and then I will push as soon as Codeberg comes back up. I could just release tomorrow, but no. I'm literally ready to go. I just need to press the button and then Codeberg goes down. That's so incredible. Did I hear that SE integration is on hold for now? Yes. SE integration is completely done by space exploration people, so I have nothing to do with that. Or if you're talking about space age, yes, that is going to be fine. Yeah, like Waifu Soul, I would be very concerned if their if their status page was down, because that would be incredibly bad design. Okay, well, I am making the executive decision that we are going to release anyway, and then I will push as soon as I can. Codeberg fonts is still up. Okay, we uploaded the assets. Now it's not gonna push to Git, but that's fine. Right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Not ready? Too bad. We left Mecha Giant behind. Oh no! Published Krastorio 2. It's finished. Not finished. Oh geez, the bot is on top of things. Bot is too fast, Code Green. Send longer messages with Discord Nitro. Screw you. What is going on with... Oh. Wow! Incredible. So Code Green, if I manually publish a changelog, will it still publish the automatic one in 10 to 15 minutes? I think it will. You are about to mention 2,000 people. Okay, so I will wait for it to do that, and then I will, I'm gonna delete this. And then I will wait for the automatic Krastorio, or actually I'll just, and then we'll wait for the automatic one to come through. It's done. Goldberg is up. Perfect. Hey, there it goes. Oh, oh. Maybe. Oh. Okay. It's still struggling a little bit. Says Factorio version is 1.1 on the mod portal. I don't believe you. Come on. 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 Coburg barely holding on. You're pushing binary image artifacts. No, I'm not. I'm pushing 2 things of text. No, it died again. Rip Codeberg. Incredible. We watched Codeberg cease to exist on stream. Hey, it eventually loaded. Quit hurting it. This is abuse. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. Homepage. I guess I'll do the Discord link here. Oh. Oops. Well, that's not true anymore. I'm gonna need to fix that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Mod is out. 22 downloads. Sugoi. Okay, I'm gonna. I still need to put this on Reddit, actually. Oh, you guys couldn't see anything. Whoops. This is really good music for a release, too. Turning it up. Oh, right. Coburg is still. The pushes will continue until morale improves. It almost worked. It worked for like 2 seconds. Push, Keiko. Push, push, push. You push, damn it. I'm sick of pushing. It took me a while to remember the quote. Okay, we did it, chat. We did it, Reddit. That was a very productive stream. 7 hours, 16 minutes. Why would you work to get paid when you can do unpaid labor for modding instead? Do you have a tip jar? I do have a Ko-fi if you're inclined, but you can find it right here. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm not asking you to donate. It would be nice, but it's not necessary. Weird. I don't know. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna call it a day. Thank y'all so much for joining me on this awesome stream. We did it. It is done. Oh yeah, Mod Dev Showcase. Is it okay, Code Green, if I just post the entire wall of text again? Even though it needs 2 messages, or should I make a shorter one? Make a shorter one? Okay, I guess we're making a short announcement post. Why is this file picker so bad? Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to undo the thing. Failed to load local achievements. I don't know. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna say goodbye. Thank you, everyone. It was fun. It's finally gone, or it's finally done. And I'm gonna go sleep and ignore all the bug reports for a while. Well, actually, I'm gonna go eat dinner first, and then I'll sleep. Well, I'm not. No, whatever. I'm gonna go watch some anime. There's literally nobody on that I recognize. Oh, Brand Anarchy. Never mind. Let's raid him again. And we're gonna raid someone playing Pi Hard mode. Please give him your love. Put a nice raid guard in the chat. And yeah, goodbye.